Hey you, can you hear me?
Hold on,
As I start going through and going into the live, my microphone is on and you're still off, don't worry. And I will go and say, hello everyone, it is I, the Magnum Magus. Oh, that's a Pokemon. No, that's the main one. Oh, I got lost in my own house? No way.
Oh no!
Ah! Wait, where are we? Okay, there it is. Oh, I found the room. There we are. Hello everyone and welcome. It is I, the Magnum Magus, old man Excelsior, wonderful person, amazing being, supreme even, perfect, no errors. You can see I am like perfect. My brain perfect, big brain, and I am joined here at the Magister's Archive by the one and only, the half demon, the demon hunter, full-hearted and wonderful person, Ryuta-kun.
Yeah, I usually just tell people if you can't say Mirage, just say Ryu.
Because I
that's how I even.
Yeah, I think about it.
It's actually
go.
It's actually funny. People can't seem to pronounce either one of my names. Then again, when it comes to Japanese pronunciation, it's kind of like I've studied Japanese a lot, and even studied abroad in Japan. So it's like I could be like the nerd emote with like actually it's pronounced Ryuta. But hey, it was like, hey, people, Mario Ryuta, captain of the Yodi Slayers, at your service, demon hunting extraordinaire. Actually, no, demon hunting specialist, very horny artist. But it doesn't matter because you got the pay. We're here to slay and bring about a brighter day.
Yippee! Thank you.
Yippee! Yeah, I really need to make that into like a sound redeem. Like, there's like so many noises I can make that it actually is pretty accurate to like it's like some of the sound redeems. I'm just too lazy though.
Fair, yeah. I feel you on that one, but I'm trying.
Hey, it's like, hey, you're putting all this together, so I'm like, you're doing way more than I am right now.
That's not true. It's just a simple little thing to have a little bit of a fun chat together. Worry not.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Speaking of like that also reminds me of like, you ever used that one website Voop Chat?
Oh yeah, actually, I was one of the first people that I know of that started using that one.
You were.
I haven't really used it ever since.
Yeah, it's like I tried it, but I only done it like once, and like my social batteries just got extremely fried. Especially like, I gotta talk for like 5 minutes.
They made a faster version now. You can have like a 3 minutes one that is actually faster. So you don't have to be there for 5 minutes. Because there's, okay, I love people. I love meeting new people. But there's some matches that are a little bit more spirited away than my social battery can handle. And like, just completely astonished. Like, okay. So sometimes you want to have like a very quick conversation, then just go away.
It's kind of weird. Whereas like something like that was exhaust my social batteries, but if I'm in like VR chat, just talking one-on-one with someone, it's like I could go on for, depending on what we're talking about, we could go on for a while. I just think it's like just it having to constantly be like, okay, I need to like introduce myself or a new topic or something.
Yeah.
Just coming up with that on the spot, it was just like, oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, it also didn't help that I was also streaming it at the same time.
Yeah, it doesn't. I say I actually, whenever I go to Voop Trips, I'm always streaming. So it doesn't help that you're looking like, to keep a chat alive, to do with the things that you have to do, and to to handle people as well. It is weird. Sometimes I remember one of the ones that I did. It was kind of like supposedly there was what is it again? A Thanksgiving special going on. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna ask them what to think about Thanksgiving, because it's not something I celebrate. I don't know about it. So I was like, this is Thanksgiving special. How do you feel about Thanksgiving? Like 3 people in, someone tells me, well, this is not the special. It's next week. Like, what? Are you having a nice chat, mate? Hey, hello, First Hour. How are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, you just start. You miss nothing.
It's like, no, he missed everything. He missed all the.
True, but don't tell him.
Nah. No. You just in time. Hope you're having a good. Thursday evening or Friday morning afternoon, wherever you're at in the world.
Oh, true. There is people in the future now.
Yeah, it's like I always it's like anytime I start my stream, it's always like I always get tongue twisted or like forget which day it is. So I was like, okay, it's like, yeah, I hope you have a good evening or whatever day, like afternoon, wherever you're at. And I'm like, wait, which day is it again?
True. It is weird. Actually, even when we were planning this collab right now, I was kind of like, you wrote down midnight to me, so it was Friday, and I have had that issue with that a lot of times. That people will get like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this on midnight Friday. I'm like, oh yeah, sure. So it's gonna be Friday. It is usually not Friday. No.
Yeah, so I was like, oh man, it was like, cause usually I finish work at 5, but I was like, shit, it's gonna be like dead at like the dead hours for him. So I was like, but it's like, okay, we could go earlier. That's fine because I'm actually working from home, so I don't have to. It's like I don't have to worry about like time limits or anything. So.
To be fair, I did request holiday for tomorrow so I can be late.
Oh, nice.
Me using my holiday and we call it roll, but I don't think you have that on overseas. Roll is kind of like hours that you can just get, and you mature during your year. Me not using all my holidays and pay time out. What's it called again? Just to VTube. Me? No.
Yeah, we actually do have that. It's like we got like paid time off or we get like vacation hours depending on where you're working at. Which I'm actually going to be burning through a bunch of my vacation hours late next month when I go to Japan again.
Yippee! That's going to be great.
Yeah, it's going to be great. But then my friend told me about there's like a couple of so Hololive just announced that they're going to have like a I guess like some type of concert or a closing ceremony or something for the Osaka Fest that's happening there. That fucking thing is gonna happen like 2 days before I reach Osaka.
No.
I was like, son of a bitch. But then again, like Mayoshi Kiara, she's not listed as one of the performers, so I was like, okay, you know what? That's fine. It's okay. I'll cope and see, but yeah, I'll bear with it. And then next, my friend told me like, okay, there's a Nikkei pop-up shop in Shibuya that will be ending 5 days before you get there. And I was like, God fucking damn it! I was like, why don't I pull out the cool stuff before I get there?
No way.
Man, it's either it's there before I get there or there when I leave.
Damn.
Yeah, but still gonna have like a pretty good time over there, and like all things considered, still some stuff to do.
I still haven't been to Japan myself. I have like a trip planned, and I think the total number of euro dollars I have to spend runs around 10K. So I'm like, oh, I don't have 10K, so never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah, it's like you're definitely gonna be spending like depending on how long you're out there and where you stay at, it could kind of vary.
True, but
go
on.
Oh, go ahead. No, you first.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that originally the trip was supposed to be kind of like going to certain areas, so the train and everything, and also the hotels. Sometimes you want to be in a good one, sometimes you don't care. And I was like, I want to go to Hokkaido, and I want to go to open onsen and be there with the snowing in the mountains. And I'm just chilling in the hot water. I need to.
Oh man, open air onsens, they are the. Oh man, there's chef's kiss right there. Especially in Hokkaido, where it's like it gets really cold, but resting in like an open air onsen, that would feel so nice.
Fair. I want that. No.
Yeah, I felt like the closest I got into that was when we did a trip to Nagano, and we were over in the mountainsides. And man, just open air baths are just like the most relaxing thing ever. The one thing that sucks is that the place I'm staying at doesn't have one, because last couple times we went there, me and my friend got a hotel just specifically for like the not the well, kind of open air bath, but they're kind of like indoors. But
okay,
yeah, basically where you have to wash yourself and then you chill inside you just basically boil inside the hot tub.
like
oh shoot! I just remember that. I just remember a story that made my trip one of my stays at the hotel so fucking awkward, just because I don't know what I did wrong. Maybe it was because like my book, like sometimes I have like you know about like that character from the anime Boshi the Rock, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I feel like I probably had like a Bochi moment one time when I just go inside of the So I already changed it to changed to be able to take my shower and stuff. And one of the staff that's working there walks by me and he says hello, and I just kind of like hey. Or I probably said it really low under my breath, or but I just still kind of like did like the nod acknowledgement thing, and then we walk past and we're still staring at each other as we're walking past. And then he's just like, and then he turned around, he's like, oh, weird. And I'm like, what the fuck? What did I do?
No way.
And that's not even the worst part. That's not even the worst part. Like the entire time, I'm taking a bath up in there the entire time. When that dude was like doing his work, he's passing by me. He's just staring at me as he's walking past so many fucking times. Even when I'm chilling in one of the jet bubble baths, he's walking past. I can feel him staring at me. I got my eyes closed. I'm just pretending that no one's doing it. Every single time, I was just like, "What?" I was like, "What did I do?" I'm like, "Is this dude into me?" It's like, because that would be way less awkward than what's happening right now.
Fair. Maybe he was a vampire with thirst for half demon blood.
Oh shoot! It's kind of funny. I didn't even look like this yet. Like I still had like I didn't hit my edgelord phase until a couple of years later. I was still like I was still a guy. I was just like a guy with glasses.
Just being a guy. But some of us like,
Yeah, shoot. It's like, shoot. I wonder what he'll say when I walk in now, looking like this, and just be like, "Hey," it was like, "Hey, what's up there?" Oh, actually, no. I gotta do it like this. What's up, handsome? Take off my glasses.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I haven't had trips, to be fair, in a while. Like I think the last trip I had was still kind of like in within the country. Oh no! Wait, I did go to northern part of Europe, to how was it called again? No, not Amsterdam. Sorry, it's Germany. Where? Hamburg. It was to Hamburg.
Oh, okay.
I did not find any hamburgers there.
Oh man, damn, that place was a lie.
It was a lie.
You need to get your money back for that one. It was like, man, I was expecting like the juiciest hamburger steak I could possibly sink my teeth into. Where is it?
I was thinking about that joke from Kuroko no Basket. Steaky was sticky, and I was like, oh, but I couldn't say that.
Wait, they said that joke in there.
Yeah, it was kind of like a mid-anime thing, mid-first season.
Oh my god! Like I haven't seen that anime, but just the fact that I gotta understand that joke, I'm just like, oh my god!
It was a wonderful joke. But yeah, I did study some Japanese back when I was younger, like 3 years of Japanese. But I was very good. I didn't stop like studying at all, and now I don't remember shit.
Yeah, that's the worst part. It's like it just all like drops off after a while, especially when we don't practice it.
Yeah,
I was actually gonna try to practice it, like because there's in VR chat there's like a language exchange world that they have they had some meetups, but they had like an instance going on last night. I was like, okay, all right, I need to get out. I need to not be like Bochi. Got to get out there and start trying chatting it up with people. It's group by Japanese or something.
Mm-hmm.
I get up in there. Everyone's already set. This is like the one big issue when it comes to VR chat. If you go into any instances, everyone's already in like their groups.
Mm-hmm.
So you're kind of like, okay, there was like no way for you to break into any of those groups.
Okay,
or it just feels weird to like just jump in. So I was like, I'll try another time.
fair. Yeah, it's really kind of like, people are already kind of studying together and they're like, hey, I gotta study with you. And it's just like the awkward feeling of people saying like, not at all.
Yeah. Well, then again, like everyone's in either an anime avatar or a furry avatar or just some type of meme avatar or something. So I don't know. Maybe it makes it a little bit less awkward. I was like, it just still feels like trying to socialize it in real life at some points, but then you forget. Oh wait, I'm literally like I'm literally like a lanky boy with either that or I'm in. God, it's like it feels weird trying to describe like the avatars I use on there. Like none of them are like NSFW, but they're just
a little bit suggestive. Ouch! Oh, thank you for the big
but
sip.
Get the biggie sippy right there.
Also, thank you for the cookie, you punk. Let me just. It is not a sippy. It's not a sippy bottle right now. You should sip too, Rutakun.
Yeah, because I was like, damn, you're checking you cookies, man. I need to force my chat to give me cookies. Shit.
I got myself some pan di stelle, perfect Italian cookies.
Ooh, sounds nice.
It's just cocoa cookies, very normal, but they're nice.
It's just like this is just something regular I eat.
I am having a fancy tea here for you, though. I mean, you cannot drink it, but I will drink it in your stead.
Yeah, don't worry. It's like every time you sip, I'll just sip on my drink that I got right here. I pretend I'm being fancy.
So here, have a cup of this Wakocha smoked that is being smoked in I don't remember where, with whiskey barrels, and it's very good shit.
All right, I heard whiskey, so down the hatch. Itadakimasu.
Whoa, so Japanese, so real. So the only thing I can remember is like I'm constructing a very crude phrase that I usually use is just when I meet Japanese people at work. And like, okay, watashi wa nihongo no gakusei no toki nihongo o benkyou shimasu. Dakara I think was watashi wa warui gakusei de arimashita? No, dekimashita ka? No, I don't remember. Yeah, in the past, I was a bad student. So, Nihongo o wasurechatta. That's all I remember.
Okay. I was like, wait, you were a bad student? Like, what did you do? I was like, no.
I was also a little bit of a bad student. A little bit of punk. Not a delinquent, though.
Yeah, the worst I was just late to like the first class I went to. It's like every time I get up in there, the teacher just is like, she's like, late again. I was like,
oh yeah, I'm also chronically late. Yes.
Yeah, I can't help it. But yeah, it's like when it comes to Japan, you want to be anything but chronically late because they are punctual to a T. God, it's like I had to fly back to America during spring break and miss my bus, and I was just seething that day.
Very late.
Yeah, I was like, my ass was super fucking lazy. Is like getting out there. And then, like, it's actually kind of funny where I was also talking about this on one of my streams where, okay, so my next trip going out there is to Osaka. I am very much, even though I'm excited, I am very much absolutely concerned about this trip because there is a phenomenon that seems to happen every single time that, well, I specifically go there, but it seems to also hit my friend. It is something that me and him like to call Osaka law, where something happens during it that puts a damper on our trip in some way.
No way.
Dude, I want to say I'm joking, but it has happened way too many times for it to be coincidence. So the first time it happened, or at least the first observance that before I even coined the term. So I went there with two friends, and we were gonna go to Universal Studios Osaka over there, and I also had to take a bus in the early afternoon back over to where I'm staying at because I was doing some work for filling in for one person that was on vacation, and I was like, okay, I figured I booked my bus for about 3 p.m. so I could go to Universal Studios in the morning, and then leave around like 1, and then catch the bus all the way. It's like catch the bus back. When I got to Universal Studios, I rechecked my reservation, and then realized I made a crucial mistake. I did not book a bus for 3 p.m. In fact, I don't know where I saw 3 p.m. in the slightest. The time was for 1,300 hours. So basically, it was at 1 o'clock.
Oh yeah.
God.
Oh no.
And I realized that right as I hit the front gate of Universal Studios, and I'm like, I have to turn around. I have to go back.
No.
I was so fucking mad. I was like, God damn it. I was looking forward to doing Universal Studios, but I have to turn around because I fucked up with the time.
No way.
And that was like the second time that has happened to me in my life. Like the first time it happened, I just lost my part-time job.
Oh no. I mean,
yeah,
it's understandable.
Yeah, it happens. But man, it was just that was just unfortunate. But that was just the first time it happened. So then the second time it happened, I did another trip with 2 other people that came in to study abroad. And yeah, we were able to do Universal Studios Osaka. Everything was going well. And then there's a little bit of incident with one of my friends who has breathing problems. And I gotta say, this one place we went to, they have their non-smoking section makes absolutely no sense because it does fuck all for shit.
Okay.
It's basically like you have 4 tables. Half of it is smoking, the other half is non-smoking. There's no partition whatsoever to separate the two.
What the fuck?
So, so it's basically useless. Heck, even McDonald's in Japan, they even have like a smoking section that is just basically quarantined off by or at least warded off by like a sliding door. So like they'll just smoke. Yeah, none of the smoke is in. They can smoke it to their heart's content. Well, I mean, till their heart goes out, that is. But
yeah.
But yeah, it was so besides that, I also had to direct those 2 to get to where their bus is because I already knew where mine was, and it took so long that by the time I finished, I had about 10 minutes to run to where my bus is, which was like 3 blocks down from where I was currently at.
Ooh, no.
And I ran like crazy. And here's the thing, I actually did make it to my bus. I made it.
Crazy.
And then I made it so on the dot. By the time I got to my seat, the bus started taking off. I was like, oh man, that was a photo finish moment. And then I reached Nagoya, and then I got off the bus, and then I had like a bit of it. I probably wish I did this before I left the bus. I had like a bit of a ritual to check to make sure I had everything in my pocket. So I checked my pockets and then realized, wait, my car case, it's missing. No. And then I realized, oh shoot, I think it's back on the bus. No. And then just by a shot of luck, the bus was on the same side of the street that I was walking on, but then started turning, and I just ran. I was like, the bus! Stop the bus!
Crazy.
I was so lucky I caught that because if I got back to my apartment and realized my car case was gone, I was basically sleeping outside for that night.
Damn. Yeah, terrible. How do you even record them anyway?
Well, I mean, like, wait, how do I do what?
How to recover them? It's just
Yeah, I mean, like I could just basically sleep in one of my friends' rooms, honestly. Like it, and then just head up there in the morning.
Fair, true.
But yeah, they're and man, they're
Don't transform me into a FOMO when I'm having a
it's like
conversation.
oh no, he's become a marketable plush.
Exactly. I'm still a
Actually,
demonic doll. Yeah, let me know.
Actually, you know what? Here, like just so you're not alone, just so you're not alone.
Thank you for joining me in this domain.
Yeah, now we're both marketable.
Yeah, you're still not in the screen. I'm pretty sure it's loading.
Oh, okay. Hopefully, I was like, hopefully it'll pop in.
Yeah, eventually you will, I think. Hello, fans. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. Also, secondary bodies to survive in the car. Oh, there you go. Kita.
Yeah. Kita.
Kita boku ni invitation. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone has watched that anime, to be fair.
What anime is that?
White Bear Cafe. The one with the panda that is very lazy.
Oh, wait. You said White Bear Cafe?
It was Shirokuma Cafe, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah. That was what it was.
Sorry, I translated the title because people usually don't know the other titles.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. Sometimes, actually, that's just kind of like me being a weeb, where it's just like, was like, wait, huh? White Bear Cafe? No, the correct title. Excuse me, the correct title is Shirokuma Cafe.
Yeah, that's also me. I'm glad to see that we are in the same page.
Yeah.
I've been having fights. Sorry, go.
Yeah, but then it was like weird. Do you remember that one anime Working?
Yeah, true. Wonderful base.
Yeah. And then when it got localized, it got called Wagnaria. And I was trying to figure out why the heck was it called Wagnaria? Where did you guys get Wagnaria from? But then it turned out it was the name of the restaurant.
Yeah, it was the name of the restaurant.
And I'm guessing like they had like copyright issues with the name Working, so I was like, okay, okay, I'll give you that.
Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. But it's a weird and terrible change in my opinion. But it makes sense. You cannot really do much else.
Yeah, but the one that's still it's like one I just remember that still baffles me is the name change that they had to do for the video game for My Hero Academia.
Oh, really?
So they didn't complete. I mean, the biggest change they did was they had to completely drop the academia part of My Hero Academia.
So it's just My Hero?
Yeah, it's just because My Hero wants justice. I'm trying to figure out. Wait, why do you guys have to drop the? Why do you guys have to drop the academia part? Like you guys have it in the manga and the anime and stuff, but when it comes to the video games, it's like they just said no or something.
Crazy. That reminds me, we had a little bit of an issue with the localization of Moana. Sorry, Moana. On Italy, we had to change a lot of things because apparently Moana was the name of a spicy actress. And
oh wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it was fun though. We here in Italy, there's a lot of like meme things that happen. A lot of antics, like having Tifa being handled with care in the parliament, to Zoom calls. We're getting hijacked, and a lot of anime being blasted and plastered everywhere. Things happen here. Things happen here. It's fun.
Yeah.
Adorable fun. No, not adorable. We're evil here. I mean, I am evil. I don't know if Ryuta-kun is evil.
Oh, of course I'm evil. Look at these. Look at this. These devil wings and my devilish tail and these horns and stuff. It's like I'm as evil as it gets.
Oh, but you hunt demons, so I thought it would be kind of like good.
Well, it's like I'm half good, but then you also have to be like, okay, are humans actually good though?
Oh, so you can be my angle or my demon.
Yeah, exactly. I could be your angle or your devil.
Okay.
It's like, just thinking about it, I kind of wish I came up with the idea of coming up with like oh, I have like a red redeem and a blue redeem. But I was like, wait, I should make a holy redeem. I was like, wait, that would be like, have you ever seen that episode? Have you ever watched the Boondocks?
Oh, yes. In Italian,
Yeah, I
even.
feel like, yeah, I feel like it'll be that. I feel like it'll be the case of that one episode where Uncle Ruckus has that dream sequence where he's in heaven. I'm like, wait, that. I feel like that would end really badly for me. Well, then again, there was an avatar. There was like a VR chat avatar I could do that with. But at the same time, I'm like, I'd rather that just be a separate character. It's kind of interesting. It's like if I have like, it's like anything that isn't my main avatar is a separate character. Yeah, heck, even this guy. Well, then again, I'm getting a little bit ahead of things. We'll get there.
I mean, technically speaking, the first question of the actual questions is, what is your character's lore? So if you want to delve into that, we can go with the first question already.
Yeah. So the question of my lore. So my lore got way more complicated than I probably should have made it, but fuck it. So I mentioned before, before I was a half demon, I was basically a guy. Just guy, dirty otaku.
Tadano guy.
Just a guy. And then one day I get a job at a company. I think it was like Centra or something. And then I work at a company, and I thought I was just going to be doing manual paperwork, but apparently I was sent there to kill a witch. Ooh. And everything got really, really messed up. And then I think at some point I made a deal with I don't know if I made a deal with the devil or a demon or something. And then wait, how did I get from that company back to being a guy?
Did you?
Move on. It's like I'm sure there's some type of bridge that connects the two, but in any case, that doesn't matter. The biggest, the big thing was. So I got a gift from my father, some type of red gemstone. On the day that a big eclipse happens, as soon as the eclipse happens, I blank out, and then hell on earth begins.
Ooh.
And then I fought off a demon and transformed into basically the form I saw before. Let me see if I can bring it. I'll be blank for a second while I return back to explain more of this. But
fair enough.
Yeah, I turn into this and basically decide gonna bring an end to the apocalypse because the demon that got summoned during the eclipse was the big bad demon himself, Lucifer.
I know the guy. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, he is pretty cool. Though I'm a little bit. I got a little bit of beef with him because he kind of like tore off my arm, and I had to get that thing reattached. So
yeah, he does get like that sometimes.
Yeah, so this is why I keep a sword on me at all times. Well, that and it just looks cool. That's But yeah, then I established the company Oni Slayers with my friend Arada, well, who isn't really around. I mainly run things, but I hunt demons, both big and small, mainly to get strong enough to take on Lucifer and defeat him once and for all to bring an end to these apocalyptic days.
Makes sense.
Granted, during my battles, I seem to have run into what are they called again? It's like what I keep forgetting the name of it. Basically, the space god. It's like basically space gods like freaking Nyarlathotep and some other thing. I fought way more of those things than I have demons, which actually kind of concerns me. I don't know what's happening with that, but it still took out a couple demons here and there. But I also recruited. It was also my friend Sume, my number two, basically my number two. She's short in stature, but she has a big heart, along with a very big chest.
Oh, fair. Yeah, you gotta boost the big heart somewhere. Makes sense.
Exactly, but she's the second strongest, and she's the angel to my demon.
Fair.
Yeah, but later on, I was actually able to make a new recruit thanks to the help of. So my name is Ryuta, and the burial part of my burial side comes from a demon that also happens my mind named Burial.
Oh, okay.
That's yeah. Which for those that are kind of confused or kind of have an idea where I got the name idea from, it's a derivative of the name Belial.
Mm.
Yeah. So, but it's I turns the li part into an ri.
Mm-hmm.
Basically to give it like a Japanese pronunciation.
Fair enough. It makes sense because
Yeah.
every time I'm confused because my brain does process the word and it's like, oh yeah, Belia, but but it's not Italian and I don't
Yeah.
remember. It's like, but Braille is different. They're like, oh, how do you spell it? I'm like, oh, man. Let me just short circuit. The big heart is to
Yeah.
pump her up.
Oh yeah.
Merge with your demon, an
Yeah.
angel, and become a true mortal or immortal.
That is. Huh. I never did try doing that. Though it's like though it also hurts to touch my Sister Sume for some reason.
Mm.
When I touch it, when I come into contact with divine energy, it's kind of like that. It's kind of the same analogy of putting your hand on a very hot stove.
Ooh.
Which is
Okay.
true. This is true. People may think the apocalypse is suffering. Imagine how suffering it is when you have an angel with a big chest that loves you and you can't touch her in the slightest. That is the worst. That is the worst feeling ever. It is right there. And you can you are banned. You cannot touch her or else you'll die.
Truly moving story.
It is truly moving. It's like I even tried to sell it to Hollywood for an Oscar,
Mm-hmm.
but apparently I don't know. They got some weird standards over there.
Yeah, they're weird.
But I'm getting it's like I'm getting a little bit off. Well, a little bit off topic, but at the same time, I'm always off topic. So
There's no topic,
another
don't
recruit that
worry.
so you may have seen like that little chibi I had. So that is the separate one of the other characters and another recruit of mine named. His name's also Ryuta, but his code name is Phantom. And I don't know if you guys are familiar with Metal Gear Solid 5, the Phantom Pain, but
Oh,
if
yeah.
you guys are, it's kind of like you could think about that, and that's how, and you could kind of get that the idea behind him,
Mm.
which was actually a bonus because I got this cool mask, and as you can see, the part of my mask is actually broken. That is where he came from.
Okay, fair. Cool.
Yeah, and he got merged with a demonic core I found. So so between all of us, he's the only one that's actually a full-fledged demon.
Hmm.
Well, as full-fledged as he can be. He was created. I don't know how he was created because Burial handled that, but yeah, he's a demon. I got a demon. I got an angel, and I'm the half demon with it's like with that has a sword on his back.
No. I'm getting a lot of Kingdom Hearts vibes from you.
Dude, it was just like it was actually kind of funny because originally my hair was not supposed to be this long. It was supposed to be short, just like in my old body.
Mhm.
But it was like so. There's gonna be a little bit off. Breaking a little bit of kayfabe, but it's actually a bit of a funny story where I put out a draft. It's like I was showing off my draft of my hair, and then someone pointed out that I had a bald spot.
Oh no.
I was like, wait, how do I fix this? How do I fix this?
Grace.
And then they're like, wait, why don't you just make your hair long? I was like, I don't know. And I was like, okay, who should I base it off of? Sephiroth? No, I don't want him. I was like, Xehanort? Yeah, let me try Xehanort. And then I drew it, and I was like, oh shit, this actually goes hard.
It is pretty cool, yeah. It's got that early 2000s vibe that I do enjoy a lot.
Yeah, dude. It's like I feel like a lot of like design inspiration just bleeds like early 2000s weeb, anime, Japanese manga, like all that culture stuff like wrapped into it's like wrapped into this bundle.
But it's pretty cool. Also, hello, Lionel Mata? Leonel Mata or Lionel Mata? Depends. Is it Spanish or is it English? But hello, welcome to the Bible Observatorio. We're having a nice chat in the Magister's archive.
Hello. Yeah, I was like,
mhm.
I was looking at that name. I was like, wait, how do you pronounce that? I probably like pronounce it as Leonel Mata.
Because it could be like Lionel Mata, or it could be Leon El Mata.
Oh yeah, that is true. Leon Elmont. Yeah, sometimes it could be that. I still remember one time, like I was doing a stream, and
Hmm.
it was like one chatter. It was like one chatter came in. Well, this is also when I was running it with my friend Arada,
Hmm.
and apparently I got it's like I got their name right, but I misread her chat message and thought I got her name wrong. So then I kept trying to correct myself, and she was like, "Wait, you had it right the first time." So to be fair, that time I was playing Resident Evil 7 in VR. So I was a
Ooh.
little bit like my brain was still like firing on all cylinders, especially during the during like the ship's tanker scene where you're basically unarmed and have to
Ooh.
fight mold creatures.
This is very spooky. Or
Oh
at least
yeah,
stressing.
it is super intense, especially in VR where it is in front of you.
Fair. Listen. I still have nightmares when I think about Resident Evil 1 on the PlayStation 1. I don't think I'm gonna play that ever.
Yeah, it's like I never. I remember I was like, no, I'm never playing Resident Evil 1 or Resident Evil games. Those things look too scary for me. But I eventually originally played 4, which
Hmm.
was kind of spooky, but wasn't really that scary. There was only like one. There was literally, well, actually, two parts that got me.
Hmm.
One was like a cheap jump scare with the oven because it just happens out of nowhere.
Hate
But then the other thing this is an enemy in the Resident Evil series that just still brings a chill to my bone, especially with the mold creatures in 7, and that's the
that.
regenerators. Like those things just make the most unsettling sound when they're nearby,
Oh.
and god, it
Mm.
that I feel like that's like a one good way to do like a horror game. It's just like creating like the most unsettling vibes. Like without it's like you don't even jump scare them. You just like they're around, but you don't see them yet.
Hmm. Horrible. Especially if it's audio. I think if it's audio, it will really heck me up because I'm very sensitive to audio. So
Mm.
if it's kind of like a noise that's kind of like scary or like restless, I will probably just die.
Because like when you do sound right, it really enhances it and
Hmm.
man. Oh, that actually reminds me of the one when I was that this one game series called Corpse Party.
I know Course Party. I did play the first, like back then in the day, when it was kind of like just a small thing, and
Hmm.
it scared the shit out of me. And I just never touched it again. I know they made like a gorillion games of that.
Yeah, I have to say, like, of those games, like, or at least the ones I played, I only really liked the first game and Book of Shadows. Though the Sachiko birthday spinoff was pretty funny,
Hmm.
but yeah, it was like the story got really off the rails when they released like Blood Drive. That game was so fucking weird. It
Really?
was yeah, it was just like it starts off like in familiar territory, but then it's like, okay, so there's a giant ass plot hole that is never explained. And then it just becomes like, oh, he can summon these eldritch creature abomination things, and I was like, wait, wasn't this supposed to be about like spooky? Wasn't the series supposed to be about spooky ghosts?
Nuh-uh. Not anymore.
It was just like this is like I was like I was kind of like I kind of liked it better when it was about like spooky ghosts and stuff.
Crazy.
But
But it.
yeah,
Mhm. Go
going
ahead.
on the audio thing, like the biggest thing that series does
Ah!
is that it incorporates
Wait, we got it right. Hello, son. Hello, everyone. Welcome. It is I, the Magnum Magister, eliminating all man excelsior, unstoppable force of nature, and all man sealed in this body for the time being. I hope you had a lot of fun with Sun Factory Grows. Oh, you were playing, yeah. You were playing. What is it called again? Satisfactory.
hmm.
It is hello, Spellcrafter Gelton. Hello, everyone. Let me give you a shout out. In the meantime, I'm just gonna give you a little brief. This is the Magister Archive, as you all know. We interview cool VTubers from all over the plains, and right now we got the wonderful, the one and only. Go and present yourself.
Yes. Hey. Oh wait, huh? Hey, people. Seth here. But hey everyone, Barry Ryuda here, Captain Only Slayers at your service. I am a demon hunting specialist, but then also a very horny artist. It doesn't matter because you got the pay. We're here to slay and bring about a brighter day. Oh my god, I was actually able to crack my knuckles a second time.
Yippee!
That's kind of like the big thing I always do. Like whenever I do the intro, I try to crack my knuckles into the microphone.
I cannot do that, unfortunately. I can only.
Yeah, it's probably better off not doing that because I'm like, okay, this is probably gonna fuck up my hands if I keep this up.
Crazy. So yeah, I know you had a lot of fun with Sun. Amazing. If you don't follow Sun, do it right now. Click the heart of the chat. It's easy to follow. Wonderful person, amazing charisma, and very knowledgeable in history and philosophy. So if you want, if you want to do it right now, or I will murder you. No, it's easy. You can choose. You got the illusion of choice. But yeah, feel free to, if you had I know you had a fun time with Sun. If you have to rate and go, don't worry, feel free to do so. But if you want to remain with us, we are just getting started with the fun yaps. And I mean, we've been already an hour at the fun yaps. Well, time does fly.
You've been talking about random stuff the whole time. And then I was just... And then I was just bringing up some horror games and how they incorporate audio, and I was bringing up Corpse Party because of the way that they did the audio for it, where to use binaural audio, where similar to ASMR, but it's just it gives you that 3D audio immersion type of thing. And God, there was one part in Book of Shadows where it's so one of the characters, you're basically in the perspective of one character, and this other girl is just literally about to try to eat you.
Ooh.
Yeah, because she's possessed by by a ghost or something, and it was just the way she whispers it into your ear is just it puts you in such a calm that you will actually, it is I'm not gonna lie, I probably would have let that happen. It was such a powerful use of that audio where I was just oh man, I'm in a call, but this is not a good situation I am in. But yeah, using audio to that level is really good.
Crazy. Crazy. I mean, to be fair, without the yabai, if audio is used very well, there is absolutely nothing you can do. You just yield to characters like that. There is some Otome that actually use very wonderfully the dummy head with the voice actors. There is sometimes the technology for Otome tends to be even more a little bit more delicate and more improved and cooler to most visual novels or eroge. Now that I think about it. It's been a while, but I remember that. I don't know if it's the same quality for both right now, but it was different back then.
Yeah, I know the technology has definitely gotten better, especially with people. We see a lot of content creators really just investing more into those 3DO setups and whatnot. So yeah, I can imagine it's just getting better and better as the demand for it starts going up.
Fair. Also, son, don't worry. That actually makes that matters not. Shut up. But yes. Hello, craft. Hello, school. So school crafter, spell crafter, spell caster. Me and words. I mean, Gelty knows I diss him because he's another wizard, and I am the coolest wizard, So I gotta be very territorial as the wizard.
All right, it's all right. Which one of you cast spells, and which one makes the nuclear bombs?
I think we both do. To be fair.
God, let's just remember that freaking memeless Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Yeah. I love that one, which is a real label apparently.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Wait, really?
It is. It's a real label, which is why it was like a Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. It's kind of like their intro. I don't know what the intros are called. I don't know for or.
Oh yeah, can I remember that? It was like listening to the actual full radio thing. Yeah, that was. I didn't think that was actually real. I thought it was something they just made up like on the spot right there.
I thought so. Oh, you died? What? Is your internet okay? I think your internet is okay. Is my internet okay? Yeah, it seems to be okay.
Yeah. Huh.
Wait,
maybe I pressed something by accident.
Cool, B. Let me just restart it. Let me just restart the collab. Let me just go.
Team servers.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, today's Thursday.
Yeah.
Today's Thursday in Philadelphia, which means. No, it's California. That's the meme. Today is Thursday in California. It means the Steam servers are in maintenance right now.
Oh my god! Of course. Okay. You know what? Here. Let's. Yeah, we'll grab the Fugi.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Fugi Tech. Fugi Tech. There, I got the link.
All right, let me make sure it's on the right.
You got the one that is all screaming about.
Okay, good. Cause yeah, like I had like a couple of different ones because sometimes I use it for my what was it? The whenever I'm streaming Sonic or a Sonic game, I always have like a basically a Sonic OC version of myself just to have on there because. Man, that just shows how big of a fan I am.
Which reminds me, we were having a little bit of a conversation, but I forgot about most of it. Let me see if I can kind of like mirror you. You were telling me about your experience with Sonic 3 with Shadow, the movie.
Yeah. Wait, it was?
Some time ago. Like it was kind of like days ago, weeks ago.
Oh Lord!
So I vaguely remember it.
Okay, I'll see if I can remember it. But yeah, it was kind of so. You know, it actually reminds me. I was talking with someone in VRC since they also saw like the Sonic movie. Just trying to figure out like which voice is the best Shadow voice. And just going, it's kind of funny where like everyone's got like different opinions about like the different voice actors and stuff. Since Sonic series has gone through many different voice actors, and like when it hits the 3D era, and there's people that still don't like it's like Roger Craig Smith as Sonic, but I mean I kind of feel bad because like the 4Kids voice actors, they didn't really hit their stride until about Sonic and the Black Knight or Sonic Unleashed. Like both of those games, but this is after like a lot of the Sonic games just kept getting like shit on for quality. I mean, it's very deserved for Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm sorry for people who like Shadow the Hedgehog, like the video game that is, not the character. But I played that game like a couple of years ago when I was even a tinier streamer than this, and my God, unless you're playing the neutral route, it's like that game kind of sucks. When you have to do the other objectives, it is the worst.
That sounds smelly, yeah.
Yeah, and then everyone knows what happens with Sonic 06, so I don't even need to go into it. It was a game that was just not baked long enough in the oven.
Okay, so it was kind of like a little bit on the roll. If I were Gordon Ramsay, if it were my kitchen, I would be like, it's fucking raw. Yeah,
I was just about to say that too. It was like it was a bass, and that shit was fucking raw.
Fair.
Yeah. And then it's like when it comes to Shadow, it's like it's kind of funny how his recent voice actor didn't even like hasn't fully embraced the character until like this game. And this is like he's been around for the series for about almost like a decade at this point. This is like the first time in the long ass time he's had to like research the character.
Fair. Do you think it will be kind of like a directory issue? Because sometimes, like here in Italy, we have like a very stern culture of voice acting, which is why I think all American voice acting is trash. But the concept is, I mean,
Oh, you're not wrong.
yeah, I know I'm wrong. But the concept is, sometimes even our good like the top tier voice actors end up having an issue or a hard time getting into the character because the cast was either bad or the director was not good enough, because sometimes the director kind of like gives you inputs that they think are the good inputs. I don't know if I can explain myself a little bit better. For example, they can tell you, okay, I have this one. A friend of mine recently did a little bit of a casting for the anime about the animator who gets isekai'd into her favorite fantasy story. I don't know if you're familiar with that one.
Oh, is that the one that's airing right now?
Yeah, it's airing right now.
Yeah, I remember watching an episode of that, but I was like, oh my god, man. But go on.
Yeah, don't worry. I haven't really watched it either. Basically, the director was like, "Oh no," but because my friend was like, "Okay, I'm gonna do the character as a kind of like an introvert, as a hickey, kind of like that." And they were like, and they tried, and it was like, "No, wait, listen, she's a little bit more upbeat than that, and you should do her more upbeat." And they were like, and she was like, "What? No way, that makes no sense." But you're gonna say no to the director. You have to say, "Yeah, sure, boss."
Yeah, like you gotta nod your head. You gotta like, you can't question it. You gotta be like, okay, fuck it, let's do it.
Two of my favorite horned men. Hello, Water Dragon. How are you doing? Welcome. Let me see your ship kitchen.
Wait, it was like, two horny men. I know about myself, but I don't know about. I don't know about you. I don't know how you be acting.
No. I am never horny. I hold all the knowledge of the horny, but I do not harness the power.
It was like, okay. It was like, okay. But then, like, I'll have to judge from your chat. Okay, chat. What is Magino's freak level? What are we talking? Are we talking like hard eyes, or is he straight up like, damn, just straight up tugged out there?
No. My level is Magino is very much freaky. What? That's not true.
Like,
full on.
Like, don't tell Ryota, but I said it's his femboy pics. Like, what? Man, I kind of wish I had like a Vine boom happen right then.
Base, Water Dragon base. Wrong chat.
Yeah, absolutely. No. And yeah, keep those pics saved because I got some stuff coming down the pipeline.
Pretty Seiso, but freaky in other ways. Fair. No, I am not Seiso. Definitely. I am also not. I'm old. I have forgotten the horny ways. I only live by the rule of knowing. I used to have when I was younger. People from my nerd group in real life. They used to call me the Liu to tap because like Nyarla to tap, I had a lot of knowledge and I could harbor and give it to people. But it was all about youth concepts. So I was like, yes, peek into the abyss and tell me what you need. I shall have whatever you want. More on the Seiso side, political compass, right? Oh, man. But yeah, jokes aside, well, of course, we're talking in Minecraft, nothing in real life. In Minecraft.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Everything is all done within the confines of Minecraft.
Exactly. Very freaky game, huh?
God, man, I kind of miss like the Minecraft server me and my friend were on because it's like at first like people told me like a lot of my stuff about my design and lore is like really chuny. But I was like, man, you have no idea how even more chuny it got, or at least like I took outside of my lore. Like in the Minecraft server, we actually had a mod pack called Better MC, which basically adds so many quality of life changes. It basically turned the game into Minecraft 2.
Ooh.
And like when I made my what was it? what's that? What's the strongest material in Minecraft again? I keep forgetting. It was like not Ender, but that that
Oh,
one stone.
wait, the new one?
No, it's like in general that was in it's a level beyond netherite. That's what it
Yeah,
was.
yeah,
Okay, yeah,
Netherite.
netherite.
It is
Yeah,
new.
I no, netherite's been in there for a while. It's just really hard to
Yeah, to
actually
get.
just find.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's like I made like a netherite sort of stuff. And it's like I remember I called my netherite sword burial Oblivion. Like just like the I'm dead ass. Like the sword reminded me of the Oblivion keyblade from Kingdom Hearts.
Oh man. Oh no. You okay?
Yes.
Sorry.
No, I was like, I just saw Were Dragon's question of Bitter MC having stronger material. I think it does, but it's been so long since I touched it because it's actually kind of funny where Netherite actually became a lot easier to obtain in Better MC
Mm.
since, well, okay, quote unquote easier. It's still hard, but easier than like blowing up like half of the Nether and finding it
Mm-hmm.
finding like one piece of it. Like there's enemies you can kill in the end that can drop it, but the problem
Oh.
is those enemies are ender warthogs, and they have a move where they hit you. They send you when they hit you. They send you flying. They send you so fucking far, and when you're on the end, if you get sent off of the platform, it's over.
Okay, fair. Crazy. It's been so long since I have touched it. Somehow I don't believe that statement, Root.
Hey, oi, oi, oi! It's
Ara.
like it's like, I don't I don't like to share, but it's just
Oh. Crazy.
man.
But yeah, for me, it's like it just came out yesterday because I feel old. I've been playing Minecraft for a while, but I did kind of like stop for a long while as well. So recently, I just started because of a little bit of a small VTuber server with Pokemon, Cobblemon in there. So that's when I first got my
Oh yeah.
first Netherite ever. So it's like, wow, this shit is new. Sorry, it was.
Yeah, that yeah, it's just really hard to find, but yeah, it's really nice when you get it.
So we are about to end the first thing we have to go into ads because I ran out of snoozes. So
Oh yeah, yeah.
we're gonna take a 5 minute break to rest our throats. That sounds weird, and then we shall come back. BRB. Where's the ad break screen? How many questions did you go through? One. Yippee!
Yeah, it was like 1 hour later, we've got one question.
True. Okay, we're into the ad break. I'm muting in 3, 2, 1. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we are, Chad. We're back.
Oh yeah.
It's re-
It's like, would you take a cold sinner's hand? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Chad, you have a problem
God.
right now because okay. So here's the deal. Ryuta is the coolest ever because he always tries to come to the karaoke Grand Prix. So I think I have like few people I have met that actually enjoy singing as much. That's cool. Thank you for saying.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that you host those because yeah, it is really fun like singing karaoke, which is kind of funny since I don't do it that often on my own channel, but it's mainly because I don't know. I like to save those for like really special occasions.
Fair. I actually end up singing whenever. Like when I do art streams, it's just me singing. At some point, I forget the fact that I have to draw, and I start singing, and it's just almost it's 3 hours of singing like one doodle. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah,
No,
it's like if I were playing like it's like regular songs I listen to, I might do that too. But I just keep it on game soundtracks just because I have no idea how the copyright system's on. Well, mainly on YouTube because when I do my art streams, I actually simulcast those to YouTube.
I've been trying that too recently. I can tell you what happens if you want.
I feel like I have a feeling, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so it just goes into the its hidden pile, and they tell you can either mute the tracks, use AI to mute the music, or you can just delete the track. They don't really take it down unless like you get a report, I guess, and luckily it hasn't happened. Because
that's good.
So it's not dangerous per se, but it is a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, that's also another reason why like last month I did my big Valentine's Day not karaoke stream, but it was like a straight up stream in itself. But I played like a bunch of MMDs, and then I had a segment where I was singing karaoke, and I was like, okay, yeah, I am not going to upload this entire stream to YouTube just because it'll be like a copyright nightmare. So I just decided, like, okay, I'll just take the MMDs I made and just kind of slowly upload each of those over the course of like a month or so.
Fair,
and
smart.
Yeah, just turn like the stream into a highlight in case anyone wants to watch it. And the parts that are still audible haven't been auto muted by Twitch, which at the very least, at least YouTube will ask you. Twitch is like, no, we feel like we should mute it for you. I was like, man, just
yeah, sucks. Terrible.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think it's gotten to a point that is really any kind of sort of like I remember I had a little back when I was kind of like doing race to new people more often. I haven't been doing those because I'm like, oh well, I haven't rated in like you people that I know in a while. So I remember rating someone who was doing art, and I forgot to talk to turn off my stream for like 18
Uh,
seconds. And I got
oh.
instantly 18 seconds of your stream have been muted. I'm like, what?
Wow.
Copyright claim. I'm like, what?
God, that is so strict.
Super scummy. Because I remember because I uploaded that stream to YouTube and I was very happy about it. I was like, oh yeah, it's so cool. It was turned out to be a fun stream. And the fun thing is, I got like the copyright claim and I was like, what the hell? But I played no music during this stream. What? It was like it's gonna be one of those, there's like bad actors that go on claiming people things randomly. So
Yeah.
I thought it was that at first. I'm like, oh man, I'm being targeted like that. But no, apparently I'm not important enough. It's just 18 seconds of a stream. And if you actually go and listen to that part, you cannot hear anything. It's just a machine that actually heard like the very small waves of sound.
Oh my God, that's so dumb. That also reminds me of like I used to make LP Let's Plays on my YouTube channel, and every time I play Sonic the Hedgehog 2, I get copyright struck by some asshole like a freaking scam company that says they own like the audio to a certain track, which is absolute bullshit.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, I'm all for protection of artists and stuff, but I think we should really try to reprioritize the protection because there's a lot of like content creators that they are not there to steal the music from people or stuff like that, steal the music from authors. It's just so overly protective in a way that actually does not work. Personally, it's become kind of like if you do a mistake, you're gonna explode and die. That's a tier.
Yeah, it's so weird. Not to mention, it's just like for someone like my channel makes no money at all.
Yeah,
like, what are you guys gonna get from me?
Yeah, me neither. I mean, like
you guys are gonna get it. It's like you guys might get a penny, maybe if you're lucky, but that's it.
Truly, what can I give you? We want your house, Mr. Megino. No. Do you think?
I was gonna say like that reminds me of this episode. Have you ever seen The Amazing World of Gumball?
Not yet. Some people have told very good things about it to me, so I don't really know much about it.
Yeah, that show was actually really good, and it's really sad I slept on it. But then there was like this one episode where the Gumball and Darwin, who were the main characters of that show, they were doing all the jobs this one side character does, who appears in every single job. And one of them was at the bank where it looked like they were being robbed at first, and then like the bank attendant is like, "Oh wait, is this your first time? Here, let me help you." And then they give them a bag, and then they start putting cash inside the bag. It's like, "No, wait, what are you doing? We're the bank. We're supposed to be robbing him." That whole segment was so funny.
That's pretty good. It's funny because it's true.
Yeah, it's like the whole segment where it's just like I can't repeat, I can't recite it, but it's definitely worth a watch. That show is really funny.
Yeah, we'll check it out definitely. I've been like checking it out a little bit because I was like, people told me no, it's good. I thought it was kind of like silly, like not good, like AI slop. But I was like, no, it's actually really good.
Yeah, I got turned off for a second just because of all the clashing art styles and stuff. But that show actually makes it work.
Okay.
It's like you watch it and you're like, okay, wait, this actually works. And I think they're coming out with new episodes, and then one of them has like, have you ever heard of this one indie game called Baldi's Basics?
Oh, nope.
Yeah, because I think I'm hoping I'm getting this information right, but he is like the animator that did, or the guy behind Baldi's Basics got to include like Baldi from that game in one of the recent new episodes.
No, nice.
So I was like, damn,
this is very basic.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool.
Mm.
And it kind of is like a character like Baldy would actually, well, actually any character would even would fit in that series. They'll have any art style you can think of. They can throw in there seamlessly.
Okay, for well, watch out.
It's,
Megino collab when?
yeah, honestly, it's like. Well, actually, shoot, I don't know what their inner circle's like, but it's like they come out to you, you'd be like, they could just easily throw you in somewhere.
I'm gonna.
In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to do like a V. Oh God,
a VTuber at some point.
episode.
That will be so cool.
that excites and yet horrifies me at the same time.
Crazy. Oh, I like that. Like, I think there was kind of like this meme going around. Wait, let me just read. You punk. Do you think Twitch just thinks asking itself is enough, or that it forgets to ask? I think they are like, we don't need to ask. We are the low. We are the electricity bill. We're gonna cut you down.
Man, that also like reminds me that they'll even mute parts of your stream that uses royalty free music for some reason.
Because
it's literally that meme of I consent. I consent.
I don't.
It's like there's someone you forgot to ask.
Exactly. I'm sorry that at Twitch. But to be fair, I think it actually is because sometimes, even though they're royalty free, they do get like labeled or something like that, like indexed, and sometimes they are also uploaded to kind of like open libraries, and then some bad actors actually make it, like make a copyright claim on those. So it kind of like they're stealing the music from someone else and put it under copyright. So you still end up with something that's copyrighted.
Yeah,
it's
I
crazy.
Figured someone might be doing that. Still, that is like another reason why I multi-stream, just in case like Twitch does that. I'll be like, oh, okay, I'll just grab the stream from my other source and then upload it as an archive. Upload it as an archive on the YouTube side.
Fair.
And man, that actually saved my ass one time because I streamed mainly on YouTube for a while, and I was streaming Bloodborne, and for some reason, because of a glitch in the YouTube system, along with syncing up with Restream, YouTube straight up removed my entire stream.
Crazy.
And I was just like, I was already like 3 hours into that Bloodborne stream, and I was like, what the fuck? Did I lose my entire stream? Is it not going to be archived? But I was like, oh, wait, no. I'm streaming on this other platform. Is there a way for me to download the stream? Yes, there is. I was like, oh, thank God. Man, it was just
crazy. I can feel the pain. Yeah. That reminds me, actually, something very silly happened to me. It was my fault, really, but I had I had a collab playing a tabletop RPG with RX and some other guys. It was first hour, Bunkum and Matsong, and we were like having a little bit of a fun time. After 1 hour, Fats drops by and is like, Megino, why haven't you started yet? It's being starting soon for 1 hour. Like, oh fuck.
Oh no. No.
Okay, so the one you're starting in, yes, in order to have a little thing to be remembered in the memento pile behind our backs, you have to be a guest of the Magister's archive. That is something that people leave when they have been, here, and it's a way to remember that they have been here. We're already at like 20 episodes, I think, 19 episodes. Goal is set, maybe. Whenever you feel ready, don't worry. I'm gonna take May kind of like as a rest month because we have been going non-stop since what? October, I think.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's been like 20 weeks already, like of non-stop Magister recaps, which are great. I love them, but at the same time, it's kind of like I need to get a new background. I need to fit all this stuff from the mementos in a better place.
Yeah.
Change the overlays as well. But yeah, also that reminds me, Ryuta-sama, once you are done, you have around a couple weeks to give me something that will be a little bit of a memento. Could be something like a mask. We can put it back in the pile of mementos.
Oh, okay. Because I was like thinking, like, okay, I know what I know one thing I could give them, but then you mentioned that, I was like, oh wait, no, that would be better.
You can say whatever. You can take whatever you want. You can leave whatever. Like for example, we got a little small potato behind you. I got a hat behind me, a baby chair behind you. There's a lot of things going on.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's definitely Ponsu's chair. I remember it's like I know that pattern.
We miss a little bro. Shall be missed.
Yeah, Twitch, free little bro, free Ponsu already, you asshole.
True. Crazy. It is so funny because people keep getting banned for like weird reasons, but there's like 3 hours ban, 1 day ban, 1 week ban. But just got like completely deleted for no reason.
Like straight up, I'm like, there's like Twitch going after VTuber for like showing a little bit of hip. It's like show a little bit of hip, you get like perma ban. But is someone going to have like straight up back blowing out like intercourse on stream, get slapped on the wrist for like maybe 3 days?
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah.
Like I'm like what the actual fuck? Come on. This is what I keep saying. This is why we need competition in the streaming space. It is unfortunate of some competition being the way they are, but at the same time, they've not their entire site has not died yet, which is more than I could say about a lot of the other alternatives.
True. Yeah. The problem is video. Video is like the most expensive media right now on the net. You need a lot of resources. Even Twitch, which makes some money, is always operating at a loss. Where not by Amazon, they would probably have to close at some point because they don't get enough money from ads. They don't get enough money from the commissions or anything else. Because video is very expensive, which is why they just cut down the highlights. Right? They just cut down the highlights. Storage memory as well because it is all very expensive.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's why it's like a lot of the smaller ones, they just like they really go tits up. There's one that I really miss. It was like a streaming site called Hitbox, and I don't. It's like me and my friend have like the conflicting names about like why if Hitbox was the right name for it, but it's like Hitbox.tv. I was like, yeah, that was a pretty cool site. But they made some type of weird change where I don't know if someone else bought them out or something, but then they changed their name to Smashcast, and I was like, man, that name is so freaking lame.
It is pretty bad.
So, like, it is so lame. And then they changed like their colors to be, instead of being like black and dark gray and green, it got changed to like maybe just straight up. It just went into like Discord white mode with just a little spots of black and red and blue some in places, but it did not look appealing at all.
Oh damn.
And yeah, eventually that site eventually died, but I dipped after it changed to Smashcast. It was just
it's also not a very good name.
It really isn't. And the best part about Hitbox at that time was that if you posted a link to an image link like a .jpeg, .png, it would show up in the chat itself.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really cool.
And
that said, you have to like depending on what kind of streamer you are, you might have to like moderate that because like we're streaming 100% orange juice, and I cannot put that archive onto YouTube just because someone posted a link to that time. And I was like, well, okay, I guess this is not going up on YouTube now.
Fair. It is. Yeah, it is. I guess it's kind of like a dangerous thing if you think about it. Even if like the chat is very good, you can never expect someone like coming just there and just bombing you with Futanaris all the time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they probably have like a setting where you could just be like, okay, yeah, you can't embed like JPEG links and stuff, or you could just straight up auto ban link posting. So I'm pretty sure it's like with the right tools, it could be like easy to handle.
Yeah,
but sense. So it was like that was such a nice feature, though.
It is. It sounds very good. It sounds very fun as well. Makes sense. Actually, I'm gonna say one more thing, and then I'm gonna ask one of those questions. It just occurred to me because we were talking earlier about spelling names and how it can become a little bit of a difficult thing because you think of them in one way and they just kind of like have to go the other way. I have been having the funniest time with Megino Magi because I was like, oh yeah, well, I mean, I'm gonna use the spelling of Negima, right? Negimagi. So I'm gonna use Mahou Sensei Negima, and I was like, it's gonna be easy. Everyone's gonna get it.
Oh.
Americans are gonna spell it easy. Italians are gonna spell it easy. Turns out Italians read Megino, and Americans read Megino as well. So fuck the
Oh man, the pronunciation thing.
I was completely blown away. I was like, what? So
it's like Megino Magi.
Yeah, Megino Magi.
Oh yeah, Megino Magi.
Like, yeah, yo, I'm your guy. Yeah, sure.
God, part of me it's like it's like I always think it's funny when me and my friend are talking about like speaking Japanese and we just speaking in like the most Americanized accent and be like, konnichiwa, watashi wa ryuta, doko kara kimashita.
He's so good. I think there's kind of like I think it's a girl from Texas that's doing like shorts or TikToks about going like moshi madoka sound. It's just pretty funny.
It's like you brought up the whole Texas thing, and I just remember this one picture of like this one or someone made of like basically like a Texas this American Texan boy being like is like I don't know, he was getting tucked in and he says like did you have a good dream, like did you dream a bit is like burgers and stuff, and he's like, you know what, yeehaw, and it said like yeehaw's a boy. I can't remember what was in that beat, but it was so funny.
If you find it, do send it to me.
Oh man, I will. God, it's like I'd have to dig through my likes, and my likes are it is just so messy that I have to. It basically I would have to play. I would be playing a game about digging, but I just doom scroll.
It's just all your time or your tweet list.
Yeah, it's like everything I liked, and then I reach that point where I reach a gym where I'm like, wait, when the heck did I like this?
That will be really silly, yeah. I most of the time just like things like automatically. I don't even check them out. Like, oh yeah, sure, like. Oh, it's someone I know, like.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I like that just so I can come back to it a little bit later. Or even better, it's just like a way to further curate my my For You page on my Twitter account. Shoot, like, yeah, I go on my Twitter account. It's just like I see like anime. It's like anime stuff, VTuber stuff, VRC stuff, art stuff, like every time, which gets really dangerous when I'm doing scrolling because I could be there all day. And then there's another account which is just strictly VRC stuff, and yeah, yes, a lot of my stuff's all curated.
No, mine is a mess. I have only the Megino account. I had my old Megino account, which was the real one that got deleted.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Man.
I was even at 300 or something followers. So it was like a decent account. We got like decent. Even it was kind of like I think at least 12% of people who came by to the streams came from the Twitch links. So sorry, from the Twitter links. So
nice.
That was like a big slice gone.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how like and I don't know what Elon's doing. Like they need to fix it. They fix this one feature where it's like you will buy Twitter Blue and then it immediately gets suspended for some reason.
Oh
like I'm like, we're literally giving you money. Why are you banning us?
Crazy. No, luckily that did not happen to me. Unfortunately, it was just because I sent some of the DMs for the Magi archive. So that was
Okay.
so bad. So that's why I have Megino Magus now, which is it's fine. It's not as cool as Megino Magi, but
Well, they'll be like, this name's not as cool. Oh wait, this name is. Oh wait, Megino Magi. That was cooler. Let's
yeah,
follow that one.
yeah. They stole my username. Just bastards.
Yeah, it's actually funny you mentioned that. There was like another indie VTuber who like made their Twitch name the way it was because someone took their other name, so they said like so their name was taken.
Oh, I think I have happened to see that one once. That
Yeah,
handle.
I think you might. Yeah, I think you might know who that one is. It was like remove was taken. The only reason his name is that is because the baby one was taken.
Oh damn! Crazy. Which is also the reason why I no longer DM and the reason why I no longer kind of like follow people back immediately is because I'm like, okay, I'm gonna treat this account with the utmost care. I'm not gonna post links. I'm not gonna do DMs. I'm just gonna keep it there. Hopefully, this time it's gonna remain.
Yeah, just playing it safe. Just keep because you're like I want to keep this account. Okay.
Yeah, it sucks. Next time it's gonna be Megino was taken.
Oh god.
But yeah, I think I remember Remove was taken. Yeah. I don't think we follow each other now, but I think we used to follow each other on the old Megino account.
Yeah, I think I refollowed you on your new.
Oh yeah,
account,
you did. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, I did.
Mm.
And then, well, I think it's like something happens. You could be like, just come back as Bikiko Maki, or I'm trying to figure out like what's a Maduka Maguka.
Oh
like,
yeah,
style name.
Megino become Megino. Being
like,
Megino is suffering. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shoot! And I just remembered, like, shoot, I think they're finally releasing the follow-up to Rebellion this year.
Oh, I think I saw something about it. Yeah, I really am very out of touch. I just ended the anime and I forgot. I didn't ever watch any of the movies. I heard there were some good.
Well, I mean, like, there's 3 movies, but 2 of them are just recaps.
Yeah.
So if you've already seen the anime, you basically already saw the first 2 movies. And then movie 3 was the actual continuation, and it ended on a cliffhanger that never got continued until now. And that movie came out like over a decade ago. And I'm like, what the?
Yeah, it's been a decade already. Holy shit.
Yeah, and they're finally now following up on that. It's like after I guess that Shaft was still making bank on the Monogatari series, and then the Makia record, gacha game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because the gacha game only crashed in the U.S., right? It's still pretty good on Japan.
Yeah, I don't know what went wrong with it. I mean, I tried playing Makia record, but I dropped it mainly because I don't know if it was the way that, or my lack of understanding of how the dailies work, but damn, the dailies were so time consuming.
I think it was a mix of the game not being fun. Sorry?
Yeah, or at least like, I don't know if there was like a way to quick battle or something, but it's like you had to do like 10 or 12 battles like each day to complete the dailies. And I was like, God, I do not want to do that.
That reminds me of my relationship of love and hate with Arknights. Because I'm always kind of like complaining. Like I'm like, oh man, all these mobile games are so brain dead and they're stupid. I want a mobile game that is really challenging, like a real game. Then I find games with gameplay. I'm like, oh no, these games with gameplay are stupid. I want a quick. And I'm finish this thing because the thing is, all these games have grinding, and all the grinding is always tedious. And sometimes you're at the point where you will really use, eight times to forward, not just per 2. So that is the deal that I have.
Yeah, it was just like I just can't play more than one gacha game at a time. Where my main game was the Simran Kagura gacha game, which I was enjoying, but only just from the fact that I'm a big Simran Kagura fan.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it was all in Japanese, so I didn't understand what was even happening in the story at all, or any of the event stories.
Oh, no.
So it was just like, okay, collect waifu, make them stronger, keep grinding until like the next event that has a character I like, and then just rinse and repeat while coping and seeing that it's like while coping that Marvelous will eventually make a new Simran Kagura game, which they did not.
They will eventually, right?
I don't know. I'm like I feel like they will, or at least they have to like make some type of new game or some type of new version of the gacha game, or I don't know. It's like I've kind of like I feel like I kind of moved on a little bit just because it's been in a state of limbo since like 2018.
Ooh, that's a lot of time.
Yeah, or at least like not a state of limbo, but more like gotcha limbo.
Yeah,
where gotcha game is the only thing that's surviving.
Yeah,
and
there's
then
no other things. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, and then like I recently got into Nikkei, which was basically scratching that itch that Simran Kagura left behind. Which I mean, despite everyone thinking like, oh yeah, Simran Kagura games like is like the big titty anime fan service game. There is still more to that game series that keeps people around, mainly the characters in the story. And the next game that they were going to do was going to was basically, I guess you could say it was building up to like a finale of some sort. I kind of like using finale in quotes, where it's just like, okay, we started a big arc and they'll probably finish it with that game, but they'll probably still make games like moving forward. But yeah, that game is in a state of developmental limbo. It's not canceled yet, not in development.
Damn, sucks.
Yeah, and then like the creator of the series just like went and left Marvelous a long ass time ago. So it's like it's just like been in a state of absolute limbo.
That actually reminds me of something very stupid I just read like before starting the stream. I found a Twitter talking. Do you remember Infinite Stratos?
Yeah. I remember that one. I never watched it, but I do know about it.
I did watch the first season. That's all I remember about it. Apparently, the author quit or kind of like just stopped doing things. The story is not finished, and he became a VTuber.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay, that's really weird. Like he just quits and like, okay, I'm going to be a VTuber.
Yeah. It was unexpected. It was crazy. I was like, what?
It's interesting when you find like some authors becoming like VTubers and stuff. Heck, it was actually interesting seeing how the voice actor of like the main character of Simran Kagura, Asuka, she also became a VTuber for a little bit, and her design was actually done by the main artist of Simran Kagura.
Ooh. Pretty cool.
So, yeah, it was really nice, but I think she already stopped doing that after a while, which kind of sucks. There was only like 2 VTuber models done by that artist, and they both retired.
Oh, damn. Eventually, I will have to start drawing seriously, because this thing, it took me forever, but there's a lot of issues that I have that I will never manage to get over. I have to redraw from scratch. Yeah, it's gone, girl.
Yeah, I get you. It's kind of like the same with this. I will tell you right now, though, my current model, a lot of it was done out of spite. Just because like my first model was like it's just always getting like my first model was a V-Roid, and with the stigma of V-Roids, it's like everyone thinks it's like lazy. It's like, oh, V-Roid model. And then I was like, okay, fuck it. It was like, fine, I'll make my live 2D model. And I do like how it came out, though there's a lot of flaws with the design that I really should have probably touched up on, mainly with my hair. My hair is Oh my god, I hated rigging my hair. Rigging my hair took so freaking long because each strand was its own separate layer.
Yeah, crazy. But that's very commendable because you did also the rigging, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I do want to eventually do like a new rig though. That's gonna be coming up in the future. But yeah, with the new model that's coming, I was like, you know what? For funsies, I want to get like a model that's modeled and rigged by professional VTuber artists and rigger.
Fair.
That's it. That's going to be the last time I do that. And at least doing it out of my own pocket, because holy fucking hell, it's so expensive.
It is true. I am very thankful to Rigger Sama for being so patient with me and doing a lot of things because otherwise things are expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. I also understand why they charge as much. I mean, like working with my VTuber mama, the biggest thing I commend them on is giving me updates, which I just hear a lot of horror stories about artists just not like staying in contact with their clients or just like ghosting them. Same with like riggers and stuff. And I'm just like, my lord. I'm like, it's like if you're running late, just communicate that. Just tell them, like, let them know.
I mean, the only problem with people in communication is not receiving any, because if you tell them, oh man, something happened and I'm busy, or I overbooked, or I couldn't draw the thing because I had an issue, that's fine. Just tell them. People are not gonna be like, oh, give me my money back or yours. But maybe, but like it's like the worst thing that can happen is you get a cashback. But at least if you get to have a cashback by the time you haven't put enough work on it, at least everyone is happy and everyone goes their ways. But best case scenario, or more like the most standard scenario, people are just gonna be like, "Oh yeah, sure, take your time, do what you want to do." Because if they choose that artist in specific, is because they want the thing that they're offering.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like it's kind of like, though it is something that is always like something to expect. Like if you're running late on something and like people don't want to wait and they want to get a refund, it's kind of like something you also got to be prepared for. Just it kind of sucks, but sometimes it just be like that. But it's just like you gotta at least stay in communication, because if you don't communicate with them, then it just leads to like a bit of unprofessionalism, and then that makes them way more mad. And then the worst thing that they could do is charge back, which is, oh man, that's like chargeback. Those are worse than a refund.
Yeah, true. Because there's a lot of issues.
So yeah, I'm very happy with my VTuber mama just like staying in communication with me. Though I do need to reach out to my rigger to get like a status update on things. But yeah, it was just like I saw the work my VTuber mama did on the model, and I was like, yeah, it is worth the money. That said, I probably am not going to spend that much money again outside of like. It is like outside of donathons or something.
Yeah.
Because then I'm just sitting here. I'm like, how the fuck did any of these other like people that are younger than me? How did you guys afford these models?
I have seen some investments, like really, like some people really go beyond 4K just for doing models and rigging, and then they also invest more money on overlays and layouts and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I'm just like, where did y'all get the money for this shit? I'm like, I'm working full time. I mean, like, I could just throw money at it and just like get all of it, but it's still a lot, even for someone working full time. I'm pretty sure y'all are still in school and stuff.
A lot of people may be. Yeah, that's kind of like the weird thing, right? You get a lot of people that may have savings or rich parents or stuff like that. It is crazy to see so many people be able to afford high quality models. It's not something that's wrong, mind you. I'm like, okay, sure, you want that, go for it, boss. Go for it, queen. Actually, I'm one of those people who usually are like, oh, I got a new hobby, I gotta have the best thing that I can buy. But usually it's the best thing that I can buy with the money that I have in my price range, not beyond.
Yeah. I feel like since I was like early content creation, like when just doing stuff on YouTube, I basically had to work with what I had, which is like I did Well, my biggest investment at that time was my computer, but that was also for school-related
Oh, don't tell
purposes.
me about it. Yeah, I just did that investment today. No, not today. Sorry, a couple of weeks ago.
Oh yeah, and I saw like that widget you have on your computer case. I was like, oh man, that widget's so cool. I want.
It is pretty cool. Yeah. It is pointless, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like it serves no purpose, but it looks cool. You just use it as a flex.
Exactly. I'm looking at it right now. I'm sorry, little PC case.
It's like it's like this case like what does this case do? And then it responds, I do my best.
It's funny. It's funny because it is actually kind of like a big liability. This hacking screen sucks in a lot of resources by itself for no apparent reason. Like when I'm playing, well, okay, it's not the fault of the screen really. Monster Hunter Wilds is wildly unoptimized, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm rocking a 5080 right now, and for some reason, when I'm playing and streaming Monster Hunter Wilds, if I keep the widget for the case open, it starts flickering and just kind of like crashing and opening again. Things start going
Oh
awry.
god.
I just
Oh
have to
my
close it. It's crazy.
Man, it's like just hearing like some of the horror stories from like Monster in the Wilds. I'm just like, man, I'm kind of glad that I am still super behind on like being able to play Wilds because it's like I barely finished like the quote unquote main story of Worlds.
Ooh, so you haven't even done Iceborne?
No, I haven't even reached like the high hunting. I barely reached like actually I'm not even at the high hunting ranks of World yet.
You just finished the
So I
Son of
didn't even
Magdalos.
Yeah, that's basically it. Just only Zora Magdaros, and that's really it. Just the last time I played it was when I streamed it about over a year ago.
Damn.
Just as like a little Thanksgiving stream before I went out of town.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's just like I just haven't touched it. I think it wasn't anything against the game itself. I think it was just because like before I got the PC version, I was playing on the PS4, and I reached that same point.
You don't want
because
to
like
do the same thing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like redoing the same thing and just like rebuilding up your character kind of sucks.
Yeah. Actually, here's the fun thing. When World came out, I was very happy because I always wanted to get into Monster Hunter because being a weeb that I was since the early 2000s and even before, before I was kind of like just a baby. But yeah, the thing is, I was a huge fan of do you remember kind of like when they had like video game protagonists or characters that used to be very good at video games? They were always playing Monster Hunter. It was kind of like the the background game. So I always wanted to get into it because my Japanese characters play Monster Hunter. I should play Monster Hunter too. But apparently, the game is the old games, at least for me, were extremely boring in solo. I just didn't understand it.
Yeah, because I do remember like the earlier games, like especially the first game, they slowly ease you into it to a point where you are so fucking bored during the first couple hours of the game.
It's true. And you still don't learn anything because I remember trying to mash my buttons away and I just kind of like died all the time. And I was like, wow, well, there goes my Monster Hunter career.
Yeah. It's like I played. Oh wait, did you play the one on a console or on the PSP?
I played the one on the PSP.
Oh man. Okay, so you know about the claw then?
Yeah. Well, try.
God. Man, it's like a lot of these people are in a Monster Hunter. They do not. It's like someone complaining about like about making it easier. I'm like, man, you guys have it so much easier. It's like. Come back to me when you have experienced the claw.
True. It's crazy.
Well, yeah, the claw combined with the Plesioff. That is the true horror of Monster Hunter.
Man. So yeah, that's kind of like the thing, right? Even though I'm playing at a Wilds with a controller right now, it's very ergonomic. It feels good.
Mhm.
World as well. It has a couple of things that are not exactly comfortable, but it's still pretty good. But that's like it plays decently.
Yeah, I do like how the newer games like it. All the entire world is interconnected rather than being like segmented off
Mm-hmm.
of from each other.
Yeah, it's a cool feature, but it's not really that used, I guess, because you're gonna be fast traveling all of the time, so might as well just have the same hub with maps. It's just literally the same thing.
Ah, gotcha.
Rarely are you gonna go from the desert to the forest by yourself because there's also kind of like a fake loading screen. It's a hidden loading screen because you're gonna go through a tunnel,
Mhm.
sort of like Final Fantasy 15.
Oh, they use that technique.
Yeah, they
Okay.
use that technique. So you go through a small tunnel, which is I think they did well because while the tunnel is there, there's still kind of like little things you can harvest during your trail on the tunnel. So you are still technically playing the game. You're not really stopping. You get like a couple honey, a little bit of ivy, a little bit of herbs, some mushrooms. So there's something to do in there, but you still go to like a very
Yeah.
massively long ass tunnel before you load the other map.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me a bit of the loading screen. Well, the fake loading screens in this one game I played a while back called Code Vein,
Oh, Code
where
Vein. Mm-hmm.
yeah, there was like so getting to like one area, you go through a tunnel, so you're still playing the game, but you're basically running through a loading screen or a loading segment. And it was kind of funny when like I was getting to this one area and like the game just really started chugging as I was running through there. That game was struggling to load the next area.
That happens to me in Monster Hunter Wilds, to be fair. Even with the 5080 and all the things that I have, but sometimes when you get like fast travel to a point during a cutscene or something like that, yeah, the game is not going to handle that.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, I can imagine, and they probably got like some anti-cheat or software or something that's kind of
Yeah,
like
it's
also
the,
taking a
the
lot of the
classic de novo
resources.
thing. Yeah, the classic de novo is going on.
Yeah, yeah, classic good old de novo.
I do hope they end up removing it, like most people do after the first 6 months or something like that. When sales stop, they usually remove it because they have to pay for it anyway. Do they pay for it monthly? It's a license. So
Yeah,
imagine paying for your game to be less reactive.
yeah, exactly. Hopefully, it gets like gets removed sometime soon because I would imagine like the pirates have already like cracked it at this point.
Mm.
Because honestly, it's like the that stuff's just only like delays them for like maybe a day or two, and
Fair.
it's like, and if it doesn't, and they decide not to crack it, they just probably like, yeah, this game ain't worth cracking. It's like, that might say something about your game that you probably don't want to be said.
Yeah,
If your game's not worth cracking, then that's not a good sign.
yeah, it's true. But there's a game that is worth cracking. That I don't think it's being cracked yet, or maybe it was a couple recently. And for recently, I mean like 2 years. It was Anno 1880, a strategy game.
Wait,
Uh,
you said Unknown 1880?
yeah,
Never heard of that one.
it's kind of like it's a year 1880. So it's kind of like a strategy game with naval and port and stuff like that. And it was like it's been like I remember since launch it was around 3,000 days, and it still has not been cracked. But it was like some years ago, so I don't know if they ended up cracking it for reals or not yet. It's even discounted on Steam now, sold.
Oh, this game. 'Cause I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, I've seen this game before, but oh, it's a city builder game. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those. One of those games. But it's fine. It's a fun game. Uh, so, questions. We have questions. We haven't done questions. Let us keep the ratio
Oh
of
yeah,
one
right.
question
We got
per
to get to
hour.
question number two.
Exactly. Um, so, um, We were talking about the lore, right? And I was going to ask you, what is the most challenging obstacle that you had to overcome in your lore, and how did you do it?
Wait, like most challenging thing in my lore or coming up with it?
No, no, in your lore, like something that happened to you, like losing your arm.
Oh yeah, so that is basically the hard. Well, it's like I have two different hard parts that have come up in my lore. One of
Mm-hmm.
which being that I was not nearly strong enough at all to defeat Lucifer, and basically got away by the skin of my teeth, only losing my arm for a little bit before I got that thing reattached.
Mm-hmm.
So that was like the biggest obstacle. The second big obstacle is some of the people that I have met. Is like I have way more, not even just like the guys that are working with me on Oni Slayers.
Mm-hmm.
Like even like having an adoptive, as like an adoptive daughter that should not be joining me on any of these excursions,
Mm-hmm.
but have to teach her how to survive in case of anything, because
You
I
never
mean,
know.
this is the world we live in.
Yeah.
And then an old flame that seems to have reemerged. It's like reemerged. Is like into my life. So
Mm-hmm.
now I got people to protect, and yeah, just signs that something big might be approaching. That's gonna really challenge some things. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Fair, fair, fair. Soka, soka. Another question that I have is, it's more a little bit on the silly sphere. Um,
Oh yeah, I like silly.
okay, think about one VTuber you would like to go on an adventure with right now. It could be kind of like a collab adventure or a real adventure, whatever you want. Some people have said like playing video games with someone with their Oshi. Some other have said survivalist island with X or with Y, stuff like that. Feel free to go nuts.
It's like I could go on an adventure with you.
What? Me?
Okay.
Fair,
Okay.
fair.
But I would like to go on an adventure with you. But there is another person. There is another VTuber, and that's been. I don't want to say it would it be, I don't know if the right term would be like in my life, but it's a VTuber that wanted to always keep getting close to. This is like my good friend Azu. Like I would love to go on. It's like go on adventures with him. Especially, it's like that space cat. It's like space cat feline.
Mm-hmm.
Just like even it's like just whether it's like it's like adventure that has like a goal or just having like chill time with him.
Mm-hmm.
It's, it's like it's like his presence is like is okay. I need a.
Mm.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to gush. So if anyone in chat starts cringing, I do apologize. It's like he's so absolutely cute. It's like I just want to. It's like to see him smile. It makes my day so much. It's like makes my day so much happier. It's like. Well, actually, shoot.
It's fair.
Okay, yeah, I could probably gush about that, but my brain will put an auto lock, so I'll leave it at that.
It's fine. It's fine. This is a fun place to have fun. So that's pretty cool. The two adventures, that's great. Yeah, whenever you need to go on an adventure, feel free to knock at the Biblo Observatorio. Always available.
Absolutely.
There's also, you could. I don't know if you like the kind of games or if Asu likes that kind of game. But there's what is it called again? I forgot the name. Something fiction, split fiction, going around.
Oh yeah. The games by Hardlight Studios.
Yeah,
Yeah. I actually am planning on asking him to not play Split Fiction, but this their previous game, It Takes Two.
Oh yeah, that one is also very cute. Yeah.
Yeah, I would also try to do like a way out, but I want to ask another person. I floated the idea of doing that with another person, and either A, I don't know if he forgot because I never followed up with him on it, or B, he's waiting on me to do that and is a little bit irritated that I didn't follow up with him on that.
Nah, I think most people just usually forget. There's a lot of things going on.
Yeah, and it's like the past, this is like the beginning of this year was just really busy with me preparing the Valentine's Day stream. That, well, actually, shoot, it's just been busy in general for me. But things are calming down just a tiny bit. The only thing I got to take care of is just like my trip is like my new trip, and then other IRL stuff.
Fair. IRL fucking sucks.
Oh yeah, right. And then like the big thing I spent like 2 weeks not streaming, preparing for, which is gonna be like a big thing on my channel.
Ooh. I am curious.
Yeah, there's a couple of components I still need to one component I still need to finish, and then another component I have to create. Hopefully it's not super complicated. I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. Then it's going to be like the event. Well, not exactly event. Event is like a channel related event or something. It's kind of hard for me to explain. If anyone has ever seen like this one anime block on Cartoon Network called Toonami, where they had they had events like the Toonami lockdown or stuff like that.
I don't remember.
It's similar to that.
I don't remember that.
Those events were crazy, especially like when it's like Tom 1 gets destroyed and gets replaced by Tom 2.
I don't remember that at all. No.
That was crazy. Damn. But then I don't know what they're doing like with some of the events, but yeah, that's the thing I'm working on. And well, then again, it's like this is with also the new Live 2D in the background is there's a lot of stuff.
A lot of things cooking. Hell yeah. Let's let him cook, chat. Let him cook. So, that is pretty interesting. Let's start digging a little bit into the less fun things. So, hello, Axel. Welcome. So, Ryuta-sama, how did the first stream go? If you remember.
Let's see, because there's like when it comes to like the first stream, it would be like really hard to pinpoint that because even before I was VTubing, I was streaming on a just like irregularly on another channel. But yeah, my very first stream was just just really rough because this was before I learned about. I don't even know how much of a thing OBS was back in the day, but there was another streaming software I used, and man, that thing disconnected so frequently. Damn. And the fact that it also was super hard to try to like set up to capture footage, and I was just trying to capture footage for just a just an old Genesis game.
Ooh, how do you do that?
Shoot, I cannot remember. I can't even remember what the software was even called.
Damn,
it's been that that's how long it's been. This is like I'm talking like 2013, like maybe it's like 2014, 13. It was a really long time ago. And this was just like when I was just streaming to some friends. But one thing that always comes up whenever I stream in general, and it's now become like my going live message, is to make sure my audio is unmuted. Because if there's one thing that always gets me, even early days to even current days, is always the audio. Yeah. It's either the audio is too low, the audio is too high, or the audio is muted, and no one is there to tell you if the audio, or at least people are there. and they won't tell you that your audio is muted for some reason.
I think it's a mix of like like beginning at the beginning they start like just lurking, and or maybe they have like a lurking going on, but then things go into the area of what is it called again? They don't know if you know or not. They know if they're being polite or not by not telling you. But people, remember, if your VTuber, your streamer does not have audio for whatever reason, just ask them. Best case scenario, they just tell you, "Oh no, yeah, that's what I want." But that's weird.
Yeah, the only time like it is rough how it happened was because I was in a collab one time, and they just thought like I was just that I was just remaining silent the whole time while my other two friends were talking. And then I didn't realize I was muted until I was ending my stream. And then I realized my audio was fucking muted this whole time. What the fuck?
Feel that has happened to me a lot of times. Yeah.
It's like, I think, it's kind of funny how Konkuro, like, so one of my friends that I stream with sometimes, like Arata, he says me and him sound alike. So it would be funny if like the reason that no one brought it up was because they thought Arata was me, or we just kept crazy.
That would be very silly. Yeah. Okay, we have 54 seconds before we go into the next shot break, and we're gonna start getting ready for the next break. Axel, unfortunately, no, because this is the Mag Archive, and for the Mag Archive, it is a one-on-one interview. But for the next time, maybe we can organize another Mag Archive. The next season is gonna start after May, however. Also, hello, Toma, welcome. Hey, Bosch, happens to the best of us. That's true, very real. I love his VTuber model. Ruta-kun is very cool. Oh, by the way, Ruta, while we're in break, you can also rejoin the VTube studio. I think it's up now.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, me too.
I was like, oh yeah, I think the stream should be done. Okay, yeah, it's done.
I was supposed to tell you, and I just forgot.
It was like, I mean, it makes. I mean, it's fine. Just only from the fact that the thing just went into maintenance mode rather than like, oh no, I'll stream the whole time. No one told me that.
Yeah. Okay, let's get into the outbreak screen, and we'll be back in 5 minutes. See you soon, chat. Thank you for being here once again to the Magister Archive. Outbreak screen, muting the mic, and mute. We're back in 3, 2, 1, and Mega Archive. There we go. Okay, let me just get rid of your Fugi. There you are, back again.
Yeah.
Yippee!
It's like, guess who's back? Back again. Ryuta's back. Tell a friend.
Guess who's back?
Ah, man.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Guess who's back?
In
Guess
America.
who's back?
Woo, woo, woo.
Hell yeah. Nah.
Have
God, I should have sang that during my hip hop karaoke stream.
That's a good one. It's very difficult though. I remember.
Yeah.
Do you know Yu-Gi-Oh! The Bridget series, right?
Oh yeah.
Do you know the version that the dude what's his name again? No, well, the dude from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Bridget series sang this version with the characters from the Bridget.
Yeah, I know. I think I know what you're talking about. Like, or I'm thinking maybe I'm thinking Team 4-Star.
No, he's a single dude. Everything was done for himself. It's dude I think is British. His name
is he in like a VTuber right now?
Really? That would be crazy. I know he was.
I don't know. I know one of their British guys is like a VTuber. I just can't remember who it was.
Wait, let me just Google him real quickly because his name is also Little Kuribo. That's his name. Yeah.
Okay, no, never mind. That's not him. I'm thinking Team 4-Star.
Yeah, you're probably. I don't remember many of the people from Team 4 Stars, but they were pretty good. So.
Yeah, I know one of them is a VTuber for sure. Like, that's the one thing I just distinctly remember.
Fair. Everyone is a VTuber now, but it's fine. It's good. That's cool. It's kind of like avatars from Second Life. It's just like that.
Honestly, it's kind of funny you bring that up. Is like because I was hanging out with some people in VR chat, and I was telling them how when it comes to avatars in VR chat, your selections will vary depending on what you're trying to look for. If you're looking for furry avatars, you got furry avatars all over the place. Like game avatars, you're covered. You want your meme popcorn butter or whatever avatar you want on that front, you're good. If you want anime girl avatars, you're good. If you want your IMVU style looking girls, you're good. If you want like a jacked up ripped dude, you're good. If you want femboy Shota, you're good. If you want the thing that goes in between femboy and like jacked up dude, you're fucked.
There's no space for normal dudes.
No, and even then, when it comes to like the male models, there's way less of them compared to like all the other ones.
Yeah, of course. Crazy.
So my friend takes me over to a world that has like a lot of sample male avatars that people could try on, and I was like, all right, cool. I can see like maybe which ones fit the mood I'm looking for, like the your typical shonen style protagonist, like high schooler looking guy, maybe. And then I ended up going right back to the show.
Yeah. Sad. I
was like, no, I've been in VR chat for too long. My preferences have changed.
Yeah, fair. I think now that I have a decent PC, I only have to get myself an index, and I can finally get into VR chat myself as well.
I will tell you, it's like it is indeed a rabbit hole. It's like it depending on what you do. I will say though, it is pretty fun depending on what you're looking for. Just know that if you find like a super populated map in public, those places are pretty dog shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I've heard it basically like a Call of Duty lobby.
Yeah, except it's just like. You're going to get like a whole assortment of people in there, and it's pretty bad. But yeah, this is like even though like my avatar looks like this, I still like my avatar looking like this because this is based on the preference I want. That said, there are a lot of things I would change in some designs I cooked up for like a redesign. I'm looking forward to getting around to. That said, I'm going to be the one to draw and rig it because, geez, like I said, I do not have the money to do that to pay for another one.
Yes,
but I can take my time since with it.
Crazy. I will probably eventually want to see, and because I remember Lunia was explaining to me how if you want to change clothes and stuff like that, people usually get like stock bodies from people who have already made like the popular bodies, or if you get a custom one, you're not gonna be able to fit easily, clothes made by other people. So
Yeah, yeah.
but then again, I'm like, yeah, but I'm not gonna be getting, the usual run of the mill body that everyone has. So I was like,
Right.
I want to make a Megiddo from scratch, but I will never touch 3D. I tried once, never again.
It was like a Blender was just like, was it Blender or Maya?
No, it was Blender. It was Blender.
Okay, yeah, because it is daunting. Just like making, it's like I had to like pretty much strap myself in with a gun. It's like with a gun pointing at my skull to finish a 3D model, and God, it was daunting as hell.
Oh, damn,
Still,
yeah.
still, it is very fun, like doing that. Though I feel like I have more fun like just making custom clothes with my VR chat like avatar since they don't got many clothing options. I have to just kind of make it myself, and then just learning about the about how the cloth physics functions work. It took it was a lot of troubleshooting, but yeah, once you learn some stuff in Blender, it just really like sticks with you, or like it starts to become muscle memory.
Okay, fair. Because I know you probably saw them because they're very, very old, like super freaking old. There's this dude who used to do like low poly Blender tutorials of anime girls, kind of like with very fun proportions, sort of like a Mega Man, or kind of like what is it called again? I forgot the name. Pantheon Stocky with Garrett Barrel, kind of like proportions, and it was very easy because
Oh yeah,
it was very low poly. Like
Right.
it was really easy. I managed to actually get close to a point, but for some reason, all my vertex, all my lines were kind of like this line not well attached. Had like a gorillion copies. So I was like, you know what, Blender is not for me, and I just uninstalled Blender.
It could be really daunting, especially when there's like a million different ways to do one single thing.
Yeah,
It's like everyone starts out with the donut tutorial, and then I watched someone that made a video that like the Blender donut guy made like a 17-part tutorial on that, and then this other guy just did a donut in like 30 seconds.
Oh man, I mean it's kind of like all kind of teachings, right? Some people do have like certain parts in which they're good. Some people actually are need some more space or some more time to do things differently. It's all about the approaches, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if it depending on which size of Blender you're looking for. But yeah, when it comes to 3D modeling, it can be really tough.
Oh man, Blender sucks. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's good for what it is, especially since it's free. That's the biggest thing I'll give Blender is that it's
Fair.
free. So compared to like Maya, where you well, unless you have a student account, which you can completely abuse to keep holding on to Maya as long as you can. It's like you're looking to spend like thousands of dollars on just like the software alone, and it's just yeah, Blender just makes it a lot easier. It's a little bit tough to work with, but at the very least, like it's got like a newer interface compared to the old one. The old one is ancient.
It is pretty weird. I mean, I have no idea, but I can explain because I can Google.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I can just send you like screenshots of like the both of the interfaces, what it looks like, what it looked like before, and what it looks like now.
Ooh, yeah, that will be faster than Googling.
Yeah.
Damn. So yeah, eventually we will have a 3D Megiddo, maybe.
I believe a 3D Megino.
I mean, most of the model is gonna be like most of the what is it called again? Polygons and physics are gonna be on the hair. Absolutely. Everything else like super low poly, cheap. It's kind of like 2B's ass, but it's my hair.
Well, yeah, your hair's got to have the physics. It's the God, I can't remember what the name the drill hair. Is that what it's usually?
Drill hair, yeah.
Yeah. Why was I thinking it was like corkscrew hair for some reason?
I don't know. That's very disrespectful. I hate
I was
you,
like,
man.
wait, I was like, no, that's not the name for it. Is it like drill? Is it the drill hair? Is that what it's called?
Yeah,
I feel like it was like an official name for it.
Dorito hair, yes.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah, that's gonna have like all the physics to it.
It's gonna be complex. I do have to change the drill shape maybe for that regard, because this kind of shape is good for a show, but it's terrible for like a realistic rendition.
Yeah, you just gotta inject it full of that spiral power.
Yeah. Oh man. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna crash worlds of VR chat with just my drills.
Oh man, just add Giga Drill Breaker to it.
Ooh, imagine they just go up, they meld together, and they become a Giga Drill Breaker. Giga Drill Breaker.
That would be so sick.
I can try. I will see what I can do. So. Let's see. We have some questions in here.
Yeah.
So we're still kind of like going through the this is the sphere of questions that go about streaming and streaming things, and then we're gonna go into the Imaginarium questions as well. So let's see. We have this one, which is also very silly, but it's good. If you want to post the link, feel free to do it on chat. You have all the permissions. What is a stream or a video that you have made that you're particularly proud of, and what made it special to you?
Stream or video that I made. Let's see, because there's like probably a couple of videos, though a lot of them are probably unlisted or privated right now, because I've made okay, if I'm just basing it off of like
availables,
just on my specifically VTubing, I would probably say my proudest video would probably be an audition tape that I put into when I was applying for HoloLive and Nijisanji. Just because I just kind of like went full meme heavy with it. Just really getting the character, just incorporating like a bunch of memes and editing into it, just to make it as funny as possible. And then I feel like there was like another video. Oh yeah, and then like the video I made for when my channel, it's like my channel with affiliate, because like I went and incorporated as many MLG memes into it as possible, because like you cannot find like MLG videos at or at least any good ones anymore on YouTube. It's like it is from an age just so long ago that I don't think anyone remembers it.
No, I don't think anyone does. It's been like forever. It's been so long ago.
Yeah, and then recently I just put out another MMD, which actually had I actually had to recorded the MMD world 4 times and cut it together. And I feel like when it comes to like me being like an otaku weeb that likes idol, it's likes idol stuff as well. That was like one that I was just like really proud of how it came out. It's like people. God, my tongue is twisted today.
Oh, don't worry. That's me every day.
It's like I feel like I'm also trying not to shill it at the same time.
No, you are here to shield, dude. Go on, shield hard.
Yeah, it's like I'll post a link for people that want to see it. This is like one of the MMDs from the Valentine's Day stream that I did last month, and that was like the one that closed it out. And that was the one that I was just like, I really like how this one came out, just because it was very cute. It was very cute. It's got like it just, the editing just made it so nice. It's just having that creativity on how to like edit videos and stuff just really starts to shine there. But is not going to be anything compared to the one I'm working on for like the next MMD I'll put out at some point. Because like I was telling Magino about this earlier, that I'm working on editing another MMD, but this one I was trying to like this one kind of screwed up my audio just because of the amount of times I rendered it, and it was like the breakdown portion of Confessions of a Rotten Girl. And like I have to get, and I'm trying to get creative with this one section that could potentially get my channel banned, just because of the way that the scene is lit, and the fact that my character is like the avatar I have in that music video is stripped to her underwear at that point. Made her look like she's a Barbie doll. So I had like, okay, I should probably put some TV glitch stuff in there. I was like, okay, that's not strong enough. Let me put some noise in there. That's not enough noise. I need another layer of noise on it.
That's the noise.
Just like I'm basically Kylo Ren, where it's like more. And then like I was probably just gonna be like, okay, never mind. Better idea. Just put like since it's a really glitched up section, just put like make a overlay of black squares on it. How like a screen gets damaged with all those like artifacting and stuff. That's what it's called, artifact. Oh my god, I've been sitting trying to figure out what the heck is that.
Oh, that's the word you were looking for. Yeah, artifacts.
Yeah, screen artifacting. That's what I was trying to figure out. Because I was just trying to figure out what the fuck was that thing called? But yeah, so just put in artifacting, and that should actually put me in the safe zone. Hopefully. But then also downloading a VHS video filter to put on there for this one section is. Yeah, just being able to let my creativity run wild for like videos is the ones I'm just really proud of. And then if I'm gonna go outside of VTubing, then it has to be the Senran Kagura Gantz collab video I made, which I call Senran Kagura in a Gantz moment, just because for two reasons. One is the collab idea is so fucking random that it makes no sense. Why would a game series about titty ninjas with alien disembowelment series like Gantz?
Because Gantz has titties too, I guess.
Yeah, but that was more on the gore side, if anything.
It is pretty weird. Yeah, I wonder why would that happen.
Yeah, it's like some of the other collabs they did was with Queensblade, which makes sense, and then Ikitusen, yeah, it's like makes sense. They did it with Fate Extella, which it does also make sense because they're both published by Marvelous.
Okay,
but it was just Gantz out. That was just so random. So then I decided, okay, because they also included a special boss for that. So I was like, okay, well, if I just took this boss and just slapped a bunch of voice lines from Stink Meter from the Boondocks on there.
Oh no.
Yeah. For reasons I'm not gonna post that link, but I'm pretty sure if you follow that other link, you'll find it on the you'll be able to find it on my channel.
Crazy. If you want to find it, you know where to look for it.
It's like you want it, you can have it, but you'll have to find it first. I left everything I owned in my YouTube channel.
Well, Dante Commoners, will you look for the treasure?
I was like, it's not even that hard to find. Just go to my front page and scroll down, and you'll see it.
Oh no, the secret.
Yeah, I mean, it is the highest viewed viewed video on my channel. So, I'm not afraid to like show it off, but it's still I'm not even too concerned about the numbers. It was just a really funny video idea, just because of the circumstances of it.
Crazy. So, on the other hand, what is the most popular clip that you have?
The most popular clip I have.
Hmm.
So I feel like this. I don't know if it would be on my channel or my other channel since before I started going on my Burial Ryuta channel, I was
Hmm.
actually using a shared channel with Arata called Super Crunch, which is the name of
Hmm.
my YouTube channel.
Yep.
And so there's probably like videos on there as well. But okay. So it looks like my most popular clip is when I was playing. What was it? When I was playing. Um, oh yeah, the mortuary's assistant, and for some reason I wonder, is this the one where no? Oh, okay, so this is the one where no one. I was streaming with Arata, and he nor the people in my chat saw what scared me. It's like I was the only one who saw it, and no one else saw it for some reason.
you were, you were, you were mushrooms.
Yeah, it was just like I was just picking up something, and I turn and I just see like there's a gray demon, and then that like hides away, and I was like, oh my god! And they just like, and then I was like, wait, what happened? I was like, dude, there was a gray demon just sitting right there. It's like I didn't see it at all, and then the chat said they didn't see it either, and I'm like, man, I feel like chat was probably gaslighting me for that.
I'm watching it right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I think
Dude, I literally did
no,
not even fucking see
no, I didn't see it either.
it was like,
Oh my god! This gaslighting is real.
Chad, go watch the
Oh
video
man,
and just say that you didn't see anything.
it's like literally everyone in the chat's gonna be like, "What? We didn't see anything."
Yeah, what?
I'm like,
I don't know
oh
what we're
my,
talking about. There's nothing going on.
yeah.
No.
But then there's like on my other channels when I was playing Resident Evil 7 in VR,
Mm-hmm.
and then I was, and then like I walked through a door, and then just there's nothing there. I turn, the mole creature is like right in front of my face.
Ooh,
Yeah,
crunchy.
like I said, like Resident Evil 7 in VR just hits so much different.
I don't think it could handle that. No, no. Oh.
Yeah, I was like Resident Evil 7 is already scary in itself, but in VR, oh man.
Nuh-uh. You all need Jesus. I mean, I mean, I'm not Jesus. I know Jesus.
It's like I basically see it, and then you just go like, all right, it's like pray to whatever god you worship. We're fucked.
Exactly. Ooh. No, I need that voice line by Jesus, but it's portrayed by Keanu Reeves.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That will be that will go so hard. Magneto, we're so fucked. Okay, so
Oh yeah, go on.
so what is oh right, just because it's kind of like there the most popular clip that I have, which is like only 45 views or something like that, is me playing Minecraft completely like locked in, just walking like with a zoomer brain rot face, like I just look at some hole and like spank my ass and call me Susie. What is that?
Wow, I have never heard of that before.
I don't even remember where I heard that one. But it's stuck with me forever. It's been years, I think 10 years or more that I say that. Smack my ass, call me Susie. What is that? D20, Toma. Why a D20? Are you gambling behind my back?
Oh yeah, did he roll a nat 20?
No, a 9.
Ah.
The fun thing
Well,
is,
hopefully that's a success with whatever skill check he put in there.
the only thing is that if you roll a 1, you get like a 1 minute silence, a 1 minute mute.
Oh god. Oh wow. In fact, let me see. What did I get?
Don't get yourself a 1. Someone has. Oh, another 9.
Okay. I was like, I need to try my luck. It's like
Okay.
I either rolled nat 20 or nat 1.
I should do something on nat 20s actually. I never really touched these things, so it's kind of like just a standard from Mix It Up.
Okay.
So what is a challenge that you overcame at the start, and how did you feel once you won it over?
Hmm. Let's see. Wait, are you talking like VTubing or lore wise?
Well, this one is VTubing because we're kind of like in the sphere of the more technical
Okay.
part of it.
Okay. I
But
was
you
just
can
making
answer
sure,
whatever
like,
you feel like.
so the biggest thing to overcome, I would probably say it's kind of like let's see. I can't really say technical. I mean, technical is like a big hurdle to to get over since like you need to make sure you have like a good rig and stuff. But I feel like that's not the hardest thing to come over. The hardest thing to overcome is your mental state. It's like it's kind of like the same thing of drinking. Then again, I don't know how people like drink and whatever mental state they're on, but from my experience, you typically don't want to be doing that when you're in a bad mental state. That usually leads to very, very bad moments, very sad moments.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that's kind of the same when it comes to VTubing, where if things are weighing on your brain, or it is you start to feel things. Maybe it's like maybe you're sad about something. Maybe you're feeling like imposter syndrome, or you're feeling like you're unworthy, or like feel just like stuff that brings you down. I feel like that's the toughest thing to come across. I mean, get over when it comes to VTubing, because that can even prevent you from even hitting the go live button.
Yeah,
where you just don't even want to try, and it really stifles your creativity. So when you need to work on your mental, yeah, definitely work on it, because it can hold you back from being able to do stuff that, I don't know, maybe something creative in your streams that you've been thinking about doing.
I mean, generally, like even whatever you want to do in life, it really holds you down. It's actually
Yeah.
very nice to explore yourself, learn yourself, help yourself, and sometimes it's not even like something that depends on you. Sometimes it's medical, but yeah, it's true. It's true. Like I remember I said something a couple of streams ago. I've been wanting to stream since the second popular video of Kitsunai, which is a long time ago. So the concept of
Yeah.
Megino, if I were to if I would have gone through the concept of Megino back then, I would probably be like the massive hotshot, because I'm wonderful. but
Absolutely.
jokes aside, it's just a matter of time. Back then there was not enough offer, so that would have been probably a cool idea. But I was not in a very good mental state, and I don't think, even if I were actually to start doing it, I think I'm glad that I just started now, because I feel like the mental, stability, healing, and all the maturity that I have done, emotional maturity, to this point, is the reason why I'm having so much fun doing this. If I were to start back then, I would probably just abandon it like a couple of weeks in, or get very bad, or mad or depressed on comments or stuff. So yeah, it's important to take care of yourself and see how you're doing. But once you're feeling good and confident, you absolutely should do it if you want to.
Yeah, and don't be afraid to take breaks either, because I do remember, like, even before like VTuber, when I was still in the LP phase, I had like a bad. Well, this wasn't due to streaming, but it had a little bit of a component to it. I had a bad, what was it, panic attack at my at a job I was working, and that put me damn near out of commission for a couple weeks. I couldn't even appear on like I could barely be on my me and my friends' podcast, and God, it was really that was truly like not a good. It's like not really good for me, or at least it put me in a bad mental state of just not being able to like do anything, because your body is just your mind and body feel like you're holding you back. But after getting like some help and stuff, and it's like I eventually was able to keep going. But yeah, if I were like VTubing and that happened to me, it would probably be hard for me to really come back into it, or at least it'll take me very long to do it. So don't ever feel like you're forced to stream it. Like if your mental state is not good, you have to like make the calls and be like, okay, just take some time off, and don't think you're like, okay, I'm just gonna keep taking time off and never come back to it. Like, take as much time as you need, because your chat can also detect like when it's like you're not in a good state as well. So if you're having fun, your chat's also having fun too. It's kind of like the same. If you're feeling sad, your chat's feeling sad.
Fair.
And yeah, I feel like a lot of VTubers don't pay too much attention to like their mental state, and it can really harm them when they're not too careful with it.
Yeah, I think you're completely correct. But it's kind of like I think the problem is not really because they're not very careful. I think it's more on the weight of the fact that what content creation is usually related to fun things, right? People are playing games or doing things they want, things they like, and also the attention is also like a positive feedback. So all that prevents you from seeing when you're actually being fatigued or stressed, because you should be having fun. So your brain is like, no, we're supposed to be having fun. This is supposed to be fun.
Oh yeah, that's
So
true.
you get a blind part to do that, right? So that's kind of like I was talking about burnout with people the other day, because someone was like, oh yeah, I sometimes do long streams, but then I have to go into burnout and it's difficult. And that's kind of like the thing, right? You go into burnouts because you don't really notice that you are going through long, you're overworking yourself, or you're doing things that are beyond your capability at the moment. That doesn't mean you're good or bad. It just means that you have to get as you were saying, some rest. And sometimes it has to be longer than just a couple days. It's just fine.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That was also why I was super concerned with like my VTuber mama. They were like pumping out like art, but also found time to do like some fun art for themselves as well. But I was just like, man, I hope they're okay over there. They're in Japan, so I'm like, I hope they're getting the rest they need.
True. Hey, hello, MTM Italia. Welcome. Thank you for casting a chair. Grab a chair and get comfy. Benvenuti. Fammi sapere come posso addressarti.
Yeah, I like how that everything's called cast a chair.
It's just throwing a chair, and it has 100% ratio of success, because like in old wrestling matches and games, the chair was like very strong. So that's kind of like the deal. It's a 100% ratio of hitting.
Yeah, that's not even a fold out chair. That's like a full fancy decked out vinyl chair right there.
Yeah. It's a whole armchair. Not very nice, huh? But yeah, thank you for casting a chair. Welcome to the Bible Observatorio. We're having a nice interview with Brian Ruta, a wonderful VTuber, amazing artist, and what else? You do a lot of things.
Ah, man. It's like, yeah, amazing artist and strong. Let's see. It's like creative mind and strong vocals on the on karaoke, apparently.
True. Very good karaoke skills.
Yeah, and it's just like a lot of it is just from like me doing. So in Japan, the nightlife, there's not really a whole lot to do unless you're like the clubbing type. But there's always the karaoke booths. And thankfully, and that was like the one thing me and my friends always did, just go to the karaoke booths. And the one we went to was pretty awesome, because most karaoke booths in Japan, they expect you to buy. Well, you can't bring in food, and they expect you to buy the drinks that they serve there.
Yeah, which are expensive.
It wasn't super expensive because they have their own drink bar, but it does add to the cost.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, but this other place, you could bring it. You could bring in your food, bring in alcohol. You could just bring that stuff in.
Crazy.
I was just like, man, it was always so good. We just got like straight up blasted up in there. Only trade off being like is like they don't have the bigger rooms like the other places do, but hey, what it has is pretty good.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, I was just doing a lot of singing there, and then whenever me and my friend go down there, we try to hit up like karaoke booths as much as possible.
Yeah, that's gotta be very fun. But the problem I will have too is that most of the karaoke lyrics are gonna be in kanji or furigana, right? They don't have like a romaji version.
Uh, I feel like they. So I feel like they might have it, but I think it's only exclusive to certain devices. Since there's two different companies that do karaoke service in Japan. One being one being Live Dam, and the other being Joy Sound.
Yeah,
And then they have they have like devices, but some of them have screens where if you do the settings on there, it will read it will read the lyrics in Romaji on there.
Okay.
But yeah, I can't remember how to configure it that way. But my friend remembers how to do it. Like I never really use this stuff. I could read the hiragana and stuff whenever it comes up, since most songs are pretty good about that. Like I've only maybe ran into a couple instances where it's just all kanji, but even then you just do it like passionately, so you don't even need to. It's like just make the sound it might sound like you're good.
Fair. Just make a noise that is kind of like sort of maybe similar.
Yeah, I mean, like when you have lyrics as fast as like the one for the one by creepy nuts like bling is like
Bling by my boring, yeah.
Yeah, it's like even though it sounds like I know the lyrics, I kind of don't. I just like that's the
It's because they're so fast. They're
so fucking fast.
Crazy. They really are so fast. I think the other day I was like, oh yeah, I definitely know Dan Da Dan because it's pretty easy. All the words are kind of like in rhyme with Dan Da Dan. So I was convinced that I could sing at least a little bit of Dan Da Dan. I tried and I failed miserably. So I was like, okay, no, never mind.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it's just like even though like the. I don't know. It's like it's got like a certain rhythm to it where it's kind of weird, but I feel like once you get like the rhythm down for the Dandadan song, it's a lot easier to sing. Though it's like their own song Bling Bong Bong Bone. That was that was way too fucking fast.
It is too fast. Too many words for my brain. My brain, not braining.
But man, the ones that are really hard, like that, really want to sing, are the ones by Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, since that was like a lot more scream heavy.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, they've done a couple of anime openings, like they did opening to Parasite, Blending in the Darkness. They did the first ending thing for Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, which was what was it again?
No, not Fight for Your Dream. That was the second one. It was
Hunter x Hunter is the other one.
Fuck, what was it called? It's like I feel like it's on the tip of my tongue, but I don't
remember it anymore.
What was it? Just Awake. That's what it was called.
Oh, okay. I don't remember the song right now, but I think I remember the title a little bit.
Yeah, I just remember. God,
don't remember. No.
Yeah, it just goes that high and then it goes super low at some point. It's just like straight up like it straight up whiplashes a lot. No, that's kind of like what the band is kind of known for. But man, they do have. I really have to say, like their rendition of Sekai Osorio. Sekai Osorio. I Toyo Bundaze. Their rendition of their cover of that was actually really fucking good.
I should check it out.
Yeah, because that was like the original by Sambo Master, but they made like a more fast techno-ish version of it, and yeah, it was actually really good.
That sounds cool. I do like a little bit of a more modern remix to some songs sometimes. I mean, I listen to everything. I'm one of those persons from the memes that are like, oh, when your friend says you listen to everything, and they just put some weird shit. That is a banger. Absolutely, I'm gonna put it in my playlist.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same with me, but then it's just like a lot of it's just video game music. So I'm like, I don't have a type.
Oh no, wait. To be fair, I used to listen to much more like instrumental and video game music before, but I was like, oh, but if I want to sing, I don't know anything because I have a terrible musical memory, and there's even if I were to kind of like sing with music, people wouldn't really get it. So I started listening to a bit more of like more popular music, more kind of like up to date things. And I do
Yeah.
like certain things. The only reason why I don't say that I listen to everything is because I really hate like I haven't really found a song that I like trap music. That
Uh,
is disgusting.
yeah.
Rap, all the
I
rap,
can feel it.
absolutely love it. All the rap, absolutely love it. All the whatever, like I even like noisecore, like industrial or shit like that. It's fine. That I like. But trap music, I don't get it. I'm just too old.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't listened to enough trap music to really get it, though. It's like when it comes to like recent music listening to, I've just been mainly listening to a lot of heavy rock songs, mainly from video games I play. One of which come to mind, like Sonic Frontiers, like all the boss themes for that were. I got the boss theme for that were pretty fucking awesome. And then wait, I do like rap, but I have not listened to like anything beyond the year 2005. Anything beyond the year 2005 is either I don't really like or it is unknown to me in most respects. It's like everything before that year, I probably know about or like.
Fair. Makes sense. Very straightforward.
Yeah, and then there's just a lot of J-pop stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And J-pop is pretty cool, but for some reason, I just cannot like get to like K-pop that much. Like I can listen to it, but it's not like I'm looking forward to, or like I'm just looking for new songs. I just kind of like if it happens, I'm like, yeah, sure, it's good.
Yeah, I don't really listen to that much K-pop. I will say there are like 3 NMDs I recorded that for one of my models I utilized it since they're all K-pop songs, and man, those dancers she did really good on them. But it was like listening to it, I was like, this is not too bad. I'm like,
Yeah.
it's like this song. It's like this song's not too bad, and it was like there was like one I listened to. I was like, I kind of want to see the music video for it. If that's not the music video, I was just like, oh.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I guess that's what that song was all about.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, and then there's other song like I just thought like, okay, this song sounds good, but the funny part is this whole song is in English, so I didn't pay too much attention to the lyrics until like the next couple of listen throughs, and I was just like, wait, hold on, these songs are these lyrics are a lot more not exactly. It's like I can't say suggestive because they're pretty much on point, especially when she says like it's like I got liquor. Oh, actually, she's got whiskey, she's got gin and lingerie. I was like, oh yeah, we know where she's going with that one.
The word that totally and perfectly encapsulates the feeling is "oi, eroi."
Yeah, it's like I wonder what this song is about. She's like, your body keeps me away.
Yeah, oh,
You
okay.
say nothing. I was like, ooh. It's like with those moments. I'm like,
Yeah, and now I get it.
It all makes sense now.
I don't get it.
But yeah, like those ones I was like, okay, these songs aren't too bad. They sound pretty good. It's like I probably won't actively seek it out, but if I come across one I like, I'll be like, that's good. That was good.
Fair. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is a small detail of your avatar that people and viewers might not have noticed, but it's important to you?
Okay, so that detail that's important to me. Oh, I think that there is one thing I could bring up, and this all is also like it's basically my branding. I don't even want to. Well, actually, let me see. Make sure I'm turning up. Okay, And then it's really this thing on my shirt right here, like the Oni mask thing. I designed that was something I designed myself.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, and it was just like a spur of the moment thing that I was just like, I kind of want to put I want to put a graphic on my shirt, and then I decided like, okay, I want to make like a digital version of like an Oni mask, and then just like did that, and it was like, this is actually pretty cool. I would love to like make that like a tattoo or something, and then when it came to my VR chat model, Phantom, he has that on both his shirt, his shoes, and on the back of his jacket. And then even on his maid outfit, the Live 2D maid outfit, it's gonna be like down in the corner. So it's like I made kind of like a little brand image for my. It's like for my avatars and everything.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty rad. It's also a very cool design.
Yeah, thanks. It's like if I had a chance, I would love to get a tattoo, but then that would also block me off from using some of the onsens in Japan. So that was kind of sucks.
I mean, you can probably get yourself one of those tattoo covers.
Yeah, I could do that maybe. And then I don't mind about that.
I mean, nobody's probably gonna bother. I do know that it's kind of like slowly like losing kind of the concept of the tradition of not letting in tattoos slowly and steadily. More onsens let people in because of the
I don't think like it's like it was always about like fear of like yakuza and stuff, but it don't seem to be really that active.
Fair. By the way, I was thinking about something very stupid. If I am the Violetto Sexy Oni, what Oni are you?
I'm kind of the let's see. I don't know. I'm kind of like the preferred the preferred doofus, like the preferred himbo doofus Oni.
Fair. No, I was just to see if you remember the lyrics from the song from Suika, Japanese Goblin.
I don't think I heard that song.
Whoa, it's an old classic. We are the Japanese Goblin. Na 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 na.
Oh man, I don't think I know about that song, but I don't think I heard it, or at least heard it enough times to remember the lyrics.
Don't worry, just came to my mind. I was like,
I just God, as soon as you say that, I was like, oh, that's what it was. God, it's like God, sometimes I feel like a freaking fraud when it comes to like
don't worry,
anime culture stuff.
Not every weeaboo is also how do you say it? Proficient in Toho.
When it comes to Toho, I'm still like a freaking noob on that. It's like the only thing I know is that some of the songs I played Toho remixes I played in rhythm games, and that's it.
Fair. I mean, to be fair, I used to be like a massive weeb with Toho, but I've been like disconnected from the game since a long time, so I don't really know anything of what's going on. So I am just in the same way. I just remember the old stuff, and that's about it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't know if you made any new Tohos. The last new Toho I know about is what was it? I think it was like the last one I know about is Clown Piece, and that's it.
Yeah, sure. She was pretty popular.
Yeah, I don't know if you made any more since then.
I think I did stop around that one as well. That's probably when I kind of like stopped, kind of like looking forward. Like they're looking forward to it, but just not having time for it.
Yeah, I just remember like for Comic Cat, like the circles were dominated by Toho, but then eventually some other circles started creeping into it, mainly with Conclave, but I don't know, Conclave fell by the wayside, but nowadays it's all about Blue Archive. Blue Archive just I just read how Blue Archive is just dominating, and I was like, damn.
Nah, it is true.
It's like true. That and VTubers.
Really? They're still going strong.
Yeah. Yeah, even like also especially with like indie VTubers. There was like one that was selling like a Dojin comic. I thought they looked like someone else, but it turns out, oh no, this other person. But they were selling, and then they were also selling like their audio CD. I was like, oh, okay, it's
That's
pretty
pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh, but man, the one that I am very glad to have run into the last time I went to Comic Con was there's a Japanese Ryona tuber named I think her name was Akira, or her channel is called like Sandbag Academy. I was just walking past booths randomly, and then I just saw her character. I was like, wait, I recognize that one. I was like, huh. So does she have a booth here? And then I heard the person that was operating the booth. It's like I heard her voice. I was like, oh wait, this is her. I was like, oh shit. Okay, I need to buy some merch from her. And goddamn, because she actually had like an option to pay with card, but no one really utilized it because a lot of booths use just cash only. So then like I used my card. She got the card working, and she was so giddy and happy about it. It just made my heart grow like 3 times its normal size. Like it was such a nice wholesome moment. I was like, yeah, I am glad I came to that.
Yeah, this was very nice. Yippee! It was so high. You saturated the microphone, and I only heard yip.
Yeah, this is like Discord just cuts it all.
Yeah, it became noise.
Oh, that would just be funny. I just thought like that meme where someone screams but then disappears.
Oh yeah,
the yippee just goes.
we can time it out. You can be like, yip. No wait, it's still working. There you go. It takes 1 second for me to disappear.
Wait, is that like a toggle you have on?
Yeah. It's a hand track toggle. So when I do the victory pose, I go like peace out. I just be like.
Okay, that is clever. That's a clever. That is such a clever toggle right there.
It's pretty silly. I always forget to use it. And sometimes when I'm just trying to do like two chat, and I just disappear.
Yeah, just be like you're in a collab. You're just be like, it was like, okay, I'm out. Peace.
Exactly. What? Peace out. Next time things get too awry, I just disappear. They dissociate, not me.
Like I was like, yeah, you get that joke, right? You get it? I was like,
I should work.
I was like, no, you're staying here.
Exactly. Thank you for casting a chair, Toma.
Yeah, it's like it hits you it makes you disappear.
I despawned. Ooh, I could do that. I could do something silly with enough damage or something like enough triggers of a certain redeem. I could just Pichun like Toho.
Oh yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Pretty stupid, yeah. Well, yeah. Back to you. Hear ye. So that was a pretty cool detail. Another question that I have is still about things that you have done. What was your first collab event? Or does I just write down because I'm dumb? For me, it's collabo because it's a Japanese sounding collabo. What was your first collabo event?
So, the first collab event, like the only yeah, because most of my collabs have been with Errata, though there's just been impromptu Minecraft ones. Though outside of that circle, like my first collab was actually with Free of Me.
Oh, yeah, another person.
Yeah, and he was in. This was before he got the his humanoid form. He was still a slime. During the time I collabed with him, and we were just playing some Earth Defense Force, which was pretty fun.
Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, fun game.
Yeah, man, I have not shit. I have not collabed with him since then. I should probably fix that though. I've been really bad about reaching out for
I
collabs.
mean, right now, if I remember correctly, because I read a tweet about it, Free of Me was having a little bit of an issue with streaming.
Oh yeah, on Twitch specifically.
Yeah, on Twitch specifically. So
Yeah,
there's that.
yeah, I remember like seeing a tweet about that. So he's
Mm.
probably like doing mostly YouTube right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is, I think, correct. I hope
Yeah.
he,
Well, I
he's
mean, I
back.
got a YouTube. Well, I have a YouTube channel, so I can always like just like utilize that.
Yippee! True. Also with a new multi-stream, what is it called again? Plugin for OBS by Stream Elements. It's kind of like pretty easy.
Oh wait, Stream almost put out a multi-stream thing.
Yeah, is the one I've been using lately. You can do TikTok, Twitch, X, YouTube, and I think that's it for now. It has a multi-chat embedded in the thing. Well, let me send you a screenshot of what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, because the whole time I've just been using Restream for everything.
hmm It's comfortable because you can also set up like the titles of the things and everything for every other single stream before you when you click start streaming. So it is pretty comfy because you can do all the things in one place, and it's all very decent. The problem is it's kind of like still a little bit iffy in certain areas.
Uh,
So, for example, the multi-chat is not working perfectly. I mean, probably because I don't get no chat on YouTube, but also because,
oh,
like,
okay.
I remember I left like the X chat on one day. Tupo wrote something on chat, but I couldn't see it on the multi-chat. I was just, someone told me later on. That's the only thing that I know. That's why I knew.
Okay.
So the
Yeah,
multi-chat
the
is
only
not
thing
working.
with
hmm
yeah, the only thing with my multi-chat is that it was just it mainly just take like it depends on well actually do I have like well, actually how do I structure it?
Mm.
If you're watching it on the Twitch, it's like if you're watching it on like one website, the restream bot will bring over the. Oh my god! I knocked over a bunch of bottles.
that is
It
my
will like
usual experience all the time.
so the restream bot will just repost what they say. So it's a bit of a disconnected chat. And then there's like one time where someone thought there was an actual bot inside of my YouTube chat, and I was like, no, that's bot. Well, technically they're not wrong, but it is a bot I allow since it actually serves a purpose besides trying to shill for their totally quote unquote legit website to get free viewers.
People who are dying to meet new VTubers, I'm aware. No.
Yeah, man. It's like, man, all these bots are getting super lazy. I miss the days of DogeHype.com. That
Yeah.
was at least that was a creative name I could get behind, even though I banned him.
Fair. One thing, we are gonna go into ads in 20 seconds, and I ran out of snoozes again.
Hey.
So I'll take a 5-minute break, and I'll also take a pee break. So it's gonna be like a 5-minute break, and I'll be back.
All right, sounds good.
We'll be back in 5 minutes, chat. Take your time, get some comfy, get some snacks, and see you soon. The break, and desktop mute, and microphone mute. We are so back, Chad. We're so back. We're back in 3, 2, 1, and welcome back to the Magister's Archive. Here we are! Yippee! Ready to yap forever. Well, not really.
Yeah, it's like she got the way we're going into the questions. It's probably going to be forever.
It's true. We're progressing with the questions. Okay, we're progressing. We're almost out of the stream related questions, and we're gonna go into the Imaginarium. So,
Ooh.
the last stream related question is: if you're having like a bad day or a tired day, right, and you want to stream and you have to stream anyway, what is your comfort stream? What do you enjoy the most? Something that you can do, going out to pilot, and you're gonna have a blast nonetheless.
My comfort go-to game. Cause I never. I feel like I probably recently got one since I've just been kind of like variety streaming for a while. It'd probably be something like Binding of Isaac,
Ooh.
where it's not a. It's one of those games where even if it's like a game I could just go brain off or something like that. Well, actually, probably Binding of Isaac or Risk of Rain 2. Like one of those two games, since they're both roguelikes and they're not super frustrating. Well, except when except when Risk of Rain gets frustrated for something or other. But there are games I can always just come into to play. Mm-hmm. But if I don't care about like numbers and just want to play a game that makes me happy, then it's got to be Freedom Planet. Freedom Planet is my go-to game for any occasion, where it is like it is a game that brings me joy anytime I play it. Since I'm a big Sonic fan, and originally Freedom Planet was a Sonic fan game before it got restructured into like a full indie game project.
Mm-hmm.
And even though it's got stuff that would make a lot of people cringe, like say the writing of the story being DeviantArt tier, along with voice acting that sounds like they recorded all the voice lines in the hotel room when they were just staying at an anime convention one time, along with just like all these, it's like all this like anime style stuff and whatnot. It's just like it is. Most people will probably get turned off to that, but I find a lot of it just really charming. Mm-hmm. It's like a small project that it just, instead of shying away or just being embarrassed about it, it just fully embraces all of it, and it is also a fun game to boot. Like one of my favorite characters being Carol, since her motorcycle just defies the laws of literally everything. It can jump around. It can hang off of ceilings. It could go up 90-degree inclines. That God, her play style is so absolutely fun. Just like that game is always just like a joy to play, no matter, even when I'm getting my ass bodied in like the last stages of the game, it's still really fun.
Sounds like I should really play it out.
Yeah, you absolutely should. Like it's really it feels like a classic Genesis game, mm-hmm. and it's just it's just pure fun. It's pure video game fun right there. And then it's like, mm-hmm. and then like the best part, like even if you don't, let's say you don't want the story or all that voice acting in it, they have a mode where it's just classic mode. You go stage by stage. No story it's like no story needed at all.
Oh, okay. I'm not super into no story mode, but it actually is for some people, a good way to just speed run the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And some of the characters got like some really interesting speed run techs where one character I thought was really bad, but then I learned like, oh wait, that's how you're supposed to use her. Okay, never mind, she's really good.
Fair, fair. Hmm. That sounds like a game that I should really take. I should really remember. I should write it down. That makes sense. That's a very good answer. So we're gonna start into the Imaginarium, or kind of like there's a little bit of an in between. This is the first bridge, because it is something that I really, how can I say it? We are being that we usually kind of like have this distance between the time zones. When the rare times I manage to go through your live is usually that you're already live. But do you have like a theme song that you use at the beginning or like some at some point?
Yeah, so it's actually funny because
Mm-hmm.
the song is like I feel the more I've listened to the song, I feel like the song is like iconic to my loading screen. But the thing is that song is not like an original song. It's just literally a game track. But it comes from a defunct video game. Do you remember a game called Lawbreakers?
Low Breakers. I should check it out. Let me just.
Yeah, yeah, that game is just dead. It's just straight up dead.
Mm-hmm. No,
And it's
I
definitely
have never seen the game before.
yeah, this was during a time where Overwatch was making the rounds,
Mm-hmm.
and people were trying to make their own Overwatch. One of which being Battleborn, and yeah, that one also died. But
Yeah.
Lawbreakers, that died way faster than than Battleborn. That thing didn't barely have a pulse. And
Yeah.
that was a hero shooter by Cliffy B, the guy behind Gears of War.
Ooh.
So yeah, just having like that type of pedigree to that
Mm-hmm.
type of pedigree in your game, like just goes off of cliff. It's pretty bad. But damn, there's a song from that game called what was it? Let me look it up really quick. Lawbreakers. There's a song on there from. Oh, okay, there's a song called Thost, and that's the song that I use for my loading screen because, like, it for two reasons. One, it's by Mick Gordon, who you guys know as the guy that did the music for Doom 2016.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then I also heard it in a meme video that by a Doom guy bot where like do you know that meme of the D4 DJ thing where it was just like death threats?
Oh no, I don't think I know that one.
Okay, it's like you just see like these girls that are in 3D CG just like
Mhm.
in front of the camera just doing like gang symbols and stuff, and someone just puts on their like death threats.
No, I have not.
Let me DM it to you. Like, I'm pretty sure you
Mm.
probably have seen this before. Yeah, this one right here.
Oh no, I completely missed this one. Very
Yeah, I
silly.
don't know where that came from or why why they just called it death threats. But yeah, someone made like a Doom version of it with all the Doom guys from all the games, and they put that song on top of it.
Crazy.
Yeah, and I was like, well, this game ain't. I was like, this game ain't using it, so I might as well. It's like I might as well use it for my loading screen because it sounds really awesome.
Yeah, true. And in a couple of years, it's gonna become public domain because the game is dead, so it can become
Yeah,
yours.
sure. Hey, if I can get dibs on that, I'll be like, all right, I'm throwing my money down on that one. It's like Mick. It's like I'll treat you and that song better than apparently id Software treated you.
Fair, fair. But if you were to consider, for example, one from scratch, right? What would your favorite instrument to put into your theme song be?
Hmm. I would probably say like yeah, definitely be like an electric. It definitely an electric guitar.
Hmm.
Like definitely like because gotta have like some rock in there, but I feel like I would also want to incorporate some stuff to make it more instead of like heavy rock, make it more new metal vibes. Something similar to like say like Linkin Park or something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Fair enough. That was sound very rad. That's very cool.
Yeah,
Let me think.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then like maybe have like a little bit like hip hop like gibberish like in there somewhere.
So yeah, okay.
Yeah, just kind of like go full all out. Heck, even though I was like thinking of maybe one day making like an original, full original song. That
Mm-hmm.
said, I need to like work on my vocals or at least like figure out what the heck is like. How the heck am I going to get like lyrics for this thing, and what this thing is even going to sound like?
Yeah, it's pretty difficult. That is gonna be a challenge.
Yeah, so I'm like, yeah, baby steps first. If anything, I want to just like put out like a couple of covers first.
Mm.
It's like I do have one cover out, but I do not want to advertise it because, oh man, that was an amateur job, and it really shows.
I mean, in the end, amateur singing is as precious as pro singing. As I always say, it's kind of like a natural. What's the word again? Behavior for humans. So
Yeah,
as
I mean,
there's.
it's definitely one of those things where it was truly a product. Uh, oh yeah, and I remember which song it was. Like, you know about the game Strangers in Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin?
Oh yeah, yes.
Okay, you know that one part where Jack is like bullshit, and then
Bullshit.
walks away, and then starts playing that song.
Yeah.
So that was the song I did a cover for. And my music video was just like made it as edgy as possible. Oh god!
Crazy.
At that time, I was like, "Yeah, this is awesome." But then thinking about it with my voice and the lyrics, I'm like, "Oh god, I do not want to." I rewatched it once, only for my stream anniversary, and that's it. I'm like, I am not. I don't want to watch this any more than I have to.
Fair. I think I remember. Yeah, I think I remember you were talking about it. It was so much pain.
It was so painful. It was like you could feel. It's like I could feel the edge, just like ripping my arm to shreds. It was truly a moment of cut my cake into pieces. This is my last dessert.
Weren't Papa Roach gonna do something recently? I remember reading something about it, but I didn't pay attention to it.
Yeah, I haven't heard like what a lot of these other guys been doing. Well, I know Linkin Park like recently got a new vocalist. I don't know about Papa
Oh.
Rose, and I definitely don't know anything about Limp Bizkit.
Oh yeah, but actually, yeah.
It's actually kind of funny. You mentioned Papa Roach, and mentioned Papa Roach, and I brought up Limp Bizkit. I just remembered for the intro to the Devil May Cry Netflix series, they're using Limp Bizkit, and I think in the recent trailer for that series, they used Papa Roach.
No. Are you gonna watch that? Are you gonna watch that?
Oh hell no! I'm like I do not trust. I'm like as cool as that shit was. I do not trust Netflix at all.
Mm.
Like they have fooled people many times with their like animated series or adaptations based on established series. So I'm like, you know what? I will wait and see if the series is finished and people say, yeah, it was good, and I'll be like, okay, maybe I'll check it out. But I am not touching it until then. I'm like, dude, they've pulled this like this trick and pony show many times already. So yeah, like the last Netflix original show I've watched was Sonic Prime, and even then I never finished season 3.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
No, me myself, I just canceled Netflix. If I have to watch something from Netflix, I will just pirate it.
Yeah, and it's like I know they had like a new season of Squid Game, but I'm like, I feel like Squid Game didn't even need a new season. It was just it was a complete story as long as you ignore like the last 2 minutes of it, because I feel like that last 2 minutes just kind of like it just ruined the ending.
No way.
Just like dude gets on the plane and then the series ends. It's like, yes, that's how it is. It's not, no, I must stop them. I'm like, what are you doing? You're not a superhero. Just go on the plane.
Crazy.
Even ignoring the stupid plot twist like in the mid episode,
Mm-hmm.
I'm still like, man, that I don't know. Sure, it came out with that one meme of like where he's like, I played this game before.
Oh yeah.
And then the one, oh, I still have yet to do that one meme where it's just like when he did it the first Squid Games, he had a smile on his face, and then second game he's like,
fair. I have the template. I just never used it because I don't know what to put on it.
And then like I recently saw like a similar one where like someone's got like a dog. It's like drew a dog in two different faces where one he's just like, and the other's just like. Yeah, I can't do it good with this avatar. I could do it good with my new upcoming Life 2D avatar.
Mm-hmm. Yippee! Once again, patch.
Yay!
So that said, what's two horny entities with one wearing a Squall Leonhard inspired jacket? We know who the handsome rogue is. Hello, Clemens. Welcome back.
I'm glad someone picked up on that inspiration, because that was actually when I was designing my avatar.
Mm-hmm.
Squall was absolutely one of the inspirations. Heck, I think even like going down into I don't know if my jeans were part of the inspiration or not, but yeah, it was like he was definitely on the idea board along with who was it? Travis Touchdown and Nero from Devil May Cry.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Whatever walks away. Fair. I mean, I also thought it was pretty much Squall coded, but I thought it was kind of like obvious. So I was like, oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, because the Final Fantasy VIII is one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. I wouldn't say I have a special place in my heart for it, since it was my first Final Fantasy and I still enjoyed the game. And I know it's not perfect, but I still really like it.
Fair.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny, like, so Xehanort and Xemnas, they were not part of the image board. The hair was added way later on when I was, like, making the hair on my model. So, like, I brought that up before, but yeah, it was definitely a late addition, but it actually worked out in the end.
Yeah, true. Glad to hear you're doing great. So the next question is, what's an artwork that you would like to get made, and by whom? If you had like infinite money, for example.
Ooh, okay. So if there was like an art piece, I would love to get it made by. Oh, okay. If I had infinite money and could commission any art piece I wanted, I would love to have one of both myself, Phantom, and Sume drawn in the style by Atsushi Okubo. So for those who don't know who that is the artist of Soul Eater and Fire Force.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's pretty
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, and if you've seen like a lot of his like art pieces, they look so good. Like I would love to get like a piece done by him.
Mm-hmm. That is pretty cool. That's a very nice answer. I think someone was like, I think it was Rua. That was like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck the system. I want to make an anime because technically it counts as art. And like, well, you found the loop. I'm not gonna say no. I did say infinite money.
I mean, like if I could make an anime, I'd be like, oh yeah, just get that done by probably by Studio Bones. Yeah.
Bones?
I was gonna say Madhouse, but I'm like, for my style, I feel like Bones.
Not Ufotable?
okay, as much as awesome as UFO Table would be, is, I don't know. I feel like
Bones will make it justice.
yeah, I feel like there is like with their style and like the way like some of their stuff is animated, especially by that one Sakuga animator that they get for the series that has all the square blocks and stuff. It would come out really good because I feel like UFO Table is kind of like a lot more shinier, polished, while Bones has got like a lot more. It looks a little more messy, but still got a lot of fluidity to it.
Yeah, the
Like if you've ever. I would probably say like if you've seen if you've seen My Hero Academia, like the big example I could bring is like the fight between Midoriya and who's the ice dude, the ice fire dude, like when they did their clash, like that's his animation at work. And then there's also like a couple episodes of Kekai Sensen or Blood.
Oh yeah, Kekai Sensen was so good.
yeah, that sequence at that fight in towards the end of the first episode. Yeah, that's that animator, and that's Studio Bones.
Yeah, it was good. But yeah, for Hero Academia, I don't know. I know nothing about it, so I couldn't follow that. But Kekai Sensen, yeah, absolutely. Never translate the title, but it was good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And they also did Full Metal Alchemist, both the original and the in Brotherhood.
Oh, cool.
And then what else? Darker Than Black.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. They also did this one really niche anime called what was it called? Oh my god! I said it's a niche anime. I don't even remember the title to it. God, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't.
Do you remember that concept?
It's like something Phantasmagoria or Superhuman. Let me see. It was like Superhuman Phantasma. Oh, that's what it was. Concrete Revolutio.
Oh, Concrete Revolution. Oh, I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah. So they also did that one too.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I was like, God, that was on the tip of my tongue. I couldn't fully remember the title, but yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah. Even though UFO Table is like unlimited budget works, I'll be like, nah. I kind of want Studio Bones to do it.
Fair. That's a pretty good answer. Love that answer. So one other question that I have, right, which is kind of like in the Imaginarium spectrum, it's the last two. What would a Ryuta team sandwich look like, or like ingredients?
Okay, so the Ryuta sandwich. All right, so this would probably be like this would definitely be definitely a spicy sandwich. And I'm kind of like I feel like I'm thinking about the Brood Witch from freaking Aqua Teen Hunger Force in a way, but it's it'll definitely be on wheat buns, of course. But on one hand, on one side it's gonna have like one big horn indent. I mean, one big horn thing stuck into it. I don't know if that's just going to be like a garnish or like an ornament or something, or make it edible, because I wouldn't know what to make that quite yet. I'll come back to that. I'll probably come back to that. Then on the bottom you got like some nice Dijon mustard spread on both buns. And let's see if we're gonna. This is definitely gonna be like a meat sandwich. We're gonna have some roast beef. We're gonna have some ham, turkey. Add some bacon. It's like bacon into it. All right. Then let's see. You also got to add some cheese. Let's get a bit of a nice. Get some nice pepper jack in there, because, like I said, it's gonna be a bit of a spicy one. Then we also this is also going to be a bit of a barbecue. We got to have, actually, should it be barbecue? Yeah, barbecue. Well, yeah, barbecue. So I'll have like a sting spread. Actually, no, screw that. Better idea. So it's going to be a mix of spicy ketchup and ranch. You mix that together, and that's like the spread that goes on top. Then you got your typical like. Lettuce, tomatoes, onions. Ooh, let's see. Add some banana peppers, no jalapeno. And let's see. Anything else I would top off with this? Yeah, it's like some nice salt. It's like nice salt and pepper on top, and maybe like some garlic powder on there as well. Bam, and then yeah, that is the Barrio Rio the sandwich. It's like a it's like nice, tasty, sweet yet spicy, savory goodness.
Diabolico. Hmm. Diabolic indeed. I mean, I will probably try it. I don't think I will finish it because if it's spicy, I would just cry and bawl my eyes out.
Yeah, I mean it's not going to be super spicy, but it definitely would be have like a bit of spice to it. Then again, like I'm talking for the fact like the spiciest thing I've eaten was like the 1,000,000 Scoville noodles I had for my affiliate anniversary.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah, that one was brutal. I even bought like a giant thing of boba of milk tea just for it, and I drank that entire thing while eating it.
Damn. Oh no. No, no, no. I will probably die. I think I died at Tabasco anyways.
Oh man, yeah, this thing goes way harder, and
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
like it takes a while for it to fully kick in. But it's like one thing I still would want to do, but at the same time, it would be so much pain and suffering to do it. Would be like, have you ever seen like in those anime where they have takoyaki? So they have takoyaki,
Yeah.
but it's a bit of takoyaki Russian roulette. Where,
Oh yeah, one that has wasabi in it.
yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, do something like that, but instead of wasabi, it's something way more diabolical and just.
California Reapers.
No, even worse. Probably worse than that. It was like so you know about the Moist Critical, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he did like a video where he said he almost killed his friend, but this is because they were doing like a spice tier list, and one of the spices that they tasted was called it was Dr. Benonium Psycho Serum, and that one just was the spiciest thing he's ever eaten, to the point where it felt like he and his friend were almost could have checked out from life just from tasting it.
Damn. I mean, to be fair, I probably have the tolerance of critical, or even less. So.
Like this thing was just like it's like him and his friend were just huddled over their respective jugs of milk, just sipping it and then it's just spitting it out. They were like shaking. It was the pain was just constant. It was not. It did not relent.
Real brain damage. Oh my. Because the way that actual spiciness works is the capsaicin is kind of like a neurotoxin, so it doesn't really technically make you think that you're in harm. So if it's that strong, it could probably cause some actual issues.
Yeah, it was just like it was. That one is no joke. But at the same time, I would love to do a takoyaki Russian roulette with just like a touch of that. Not because all they did was like they just stirred a little bit of it into a thing of noodles, and they each took like a bite of like some noodles, and that was enough. That was still enough for them to start to feel the pain and suffering.
Oh, man. Might as well just put some needles in my tongue. Crazy.
Yeah, I'll just be like, man, you know what, the guy from Higurashi, he had it good.
Crazy. But yeah, no. Spicy, no. I mean, I do like spicy, but I will just kind of like try to keep it on the lower end. So the last one is, on the other hand, if you were to make a perfume that is themed after you, how will the eau de Boreal be?
God, I kind of want to. It's like, as much as I would like to say, like, oh, it's like it's gonna be pure concentrated boy smell into a single spray. I'm like, nah, that's.
I know.
Nah, that's gonna be like, ain't no one gonna survive that one. But no, let's see. So this one would be like. It'll definitely smell like something similar to like your dad's like cologne, maybe like a bit of a more deeper like deeper oak smell. With just like a little bit of it's like a little touch of a little touch of cherry to it, just like something that's got like just like a very subtle fruit flavor to go with, just to go with that smell.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I'm not really too good with like
Oh, it's fine.
perfumes, but yeah, it's like basically just think of Das cologne with a touch of cherry.
Mm. Fair enough. Fair enough. Makes sense. That's actually kind of like a little bit alcoholic, a little bit fruity. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
So let's start with the harder questions.
Yeah, right.
So, what is a fun interaction that really touched you or made you smile?
Yeah. It's like is before you finish that question, I immediately knew who was going to be. So on my so I have had weekly drawing streams. I still kind of have them, but they've been really irregular. But I've had like a regular person just constantly stopping by who was also an aspiring artist. And one day she comes up in there saying that watching me draw has inspired her to start drawing herself, and it was just like just hearing that how I was like an inspiration to her to do that was something that like really touched my heart. I'm just like, if I can, it was like I said, like if I can inspire people to do good things, then it really is like it really makes me happy. But just hearing that, especially when I get brainworms up the ass about my art, it's like it can definitely get up there. But hearing words like that just makes me helps me keep going.
Absolutely, that's very sweet, very nice.
Yeah, very wholesome interaction that. I still, even though she hasn't been in my streams for a while, because like I said, it's been very irregular, and some people come and go, but hearing that was just really nice to hear.
Fair. And so I always like to think it's kind of like we're all astrums in the space, so we sometimes cross paths, and it's just a matter of how many times it happened. But there's so many things going on in real life for people, so it's understandable. Like if out of the many people that are like stop and they're like, oh, we really like that, but sometimes they just cannot make it often. Like for example, most of my chat is euros. So once we stop hitting the comfortable euro zone, everyone has to sleep.
Yeah, that's worse.
But it's okay. It's bad because sometimes I have to work like late in the noon, so I usually just start streaming like at 22 p.m. So that means like we get like a couple hours of fun, and then just everyone that has to go, and I'm like, okay, well, it's just me now.
Yeah. I feel like it's kind of like I feel like it's a little bit the same for me, but it's like I'm kind of like I'm kind of like the ass end of hours in like the U.S. time zone, where it's like everyone's able to everyone's usually on like Central or East Coast, and then they get like the bulk of it's like people coming in for prime time, or people are starting to like come in from the Pacific time. And then by the time like Pacific style streamers are starting up, so Canada is basically in bed. East Coast is getting into bed. Central time is kind of like already watching someone from the East Coast, and then it could get pretty brutal hours. And
fair.
Yeah, that's always like the one thing I find like really tough about streams when it's like time zone does not lend well to a lot of people, especially if they're in like Europe-based time zones or just generally in the East Coast. Which it's kind of funny when like the one is like on my previous channel, it was never reaching like affiliate until one day I decided just on a whim to stream earlier just because of the holiday. I was just doing a little bit of Minecraft, and then I just got like if someone that I was talking to just sent like a raid over to me that I was like, ooh, I was like, wow, I got like a lot of people. And then immediately afterwards, someone else raided into me, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. Holy.
I was like, out of nowhere. I was like, oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's like times I don't know. Time zones are kind of finicky because that same type of situation happened in my usual time zone, when
Mm-hmm.
only because I was streaming Sonic Frontiers because I was preparing for the DLC update that was coming out that week, and then suddenly like someone stopped by my stream. They're like, "Oh hey, you're pretty nice." I was like, "Ah yeah." I was like, "Oh yeah, thanks." Then they sent a raid over to me. I was like, "Whoa!" I was like, "Okay." This just like
Crazy.
just out of nowhere else, and then someone else it is like just double just from me playing a series I really like.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. I don't want to sound like I'm like bragging or anything, but it was just like
No, no, I mean,
one of those rant. I don't know. Time zones are just to kind of like go on there. It's like time zones are just kind of weird. I just
mm-hmm.
sometimes it is like sometimes you get the ass in hours, but then other times you just get like just out of nowhere someone discovers you and just be like, oh hey, this person looks nice. I'll drop it to their channel.
Yeah. No, no, it's fair. It's fair. It is real that sometimes uh, it's just weird because Thompsons really like are. I think it's more complex over here when the market is a little bit smaller. For example, like my channel gets pushed to a lot of like Italian viewers, but Italian viewers don't really care for VTubers that much. Like our biggest VTuber, I think that it's like a full Italian, no English. I think average is around 100, a little bit more or less. So
Hmm.
and so it's kind of like it's pretty much a small market. So if you account that for the fact that normally there's the whole a bunch of countries, so you go to you switch to languages to English, and it becomes a little bit more like okay, there's a little bit more possibility. But it's kind of like whenever it's like aligned with America, but like in the earlier hours, it usually works very decently. But whenever is this aligned with that, just aligned with Euro hours, it's okay. But when this is aligned with both, just fucking dies. It's crazy.
Oh man.
It is fun though. It's part of the fun. In the end, I have enough company in my brain. That's fine.
Yeah, it's like the gang's all here.
Yeah. Meginos Krunko, Meginos Brunko, and Meginos Kronky. So.
There we go.
But yeah, don't worry. You're not bragging. This is kind of like part of the deal, right? You're here to tell us the cool things. So the VOD is
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. All right. It's like I'll tell you all the cool thing. It's like all right. Well, actually, shoot. I don't know where I'm going with that. I was going to be like, all right. It's like, all right, dudes. I'm going to tell you, show you guys how radical. It's like how radical I can be. I was like, okay, this is like 90s.
Yeah. Ooh, wait, is it like word? Wait, hold it. Word.
Oh yeah. It's like
I can do the good time because
I think that was like a surfer thing. It was like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's totally radical, dude.
totally radical, dude. Word.
Even like me and my friend always joke. Well, it's mainly him, but now it's also grown onto me. Where he's just like, "Oh man, do you remember when the squid totally beefed it, dude?" I was like, "Yeah, I know, dude." Also, it was kind of funny one time. So someone from I ran to it from the East Coast was talking to me, and then they told me that I had a oh god, if I say it, I'm gonna immediately try to correct my speech, but say that I have like a Valley Girl accent.
I'm not aware of that.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's like yeah, they're just kind of like talk like this, you know, like it's like if you just keep saying like in place of different things like this,
Like
and
this,
it's just it's like it's just totally talking like this, you know.
Ah. Fair enough. Fair enough. I understand now.
It's like I don't. It's like I don't remember it until I remember it, and then when I do, I don't. It just becomes on my brain.
Crazy. Fair, fair. It's one of those secrets, hidden passages, Easter egg, if you might.
Yeah, so it's the most obvious Easter egg if you listen to it, and then like if someone tells you, you're just like, you know what, you do that.
Yeah, it's true. Now that I know, it's true. Fair, fair, fair.
Yeah, it just reminds me of this sitcom. It's like the sitcom I was watching where like, oh, there it goes again. The minute that you pointed out this this flaw that's obvious to everyone except that one person, their perception of it just shatters, and then they're like, oh, wait a minute, they do that a lot.
Yeah. Crazy. It's kind of like that one effect that I forgot the name, how it's named every time. When you don't know a word and suddenly you learn the word and know it's everywhere.
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, yeah. Shoot, that is an interesting phenomenon that I've ran into, but I never really thought about it until now. Where it is, you just hear one word and then you start hearing it a lot more. You're like, wait, what the heck? People been using this word this whole time?
Apparently, yeah, they do. It has happened to me a couple times with newer words that are pretty weird. I'm like, what? Excuse me? I don't remember them now, though. It's just going to read.
Like, this has been a thing this whole time? What the heck?
How?
That said, anytime a new Zoomer word comes out, I'm like, yeah, I do not know anything about this. I'm not even gonna pretend I know anything about this. I'll just be like, okay, I guess that's a new thing. Am I gonna use it? It's like, am I gonna use it for real, or just be ironic about it?
For real.
Yeah, for real. It's like, no, what was it? It's like, yeah, for real. On God, no. Oh wait, on Cap, no God.
On Cap, no God. No.
Yeah, I was like, I never really got the meaning of that, so I just did that whole thing. It was like, it's like, yeah, for real, on Cap, no God. It's like, for real, no Cap on Cap, no God.
Crazy. So, what is one thing that you want your viewers to take away from your streams, even if it's something small?
So, one thing I would like viewers to kind of take away from my streams is just really, is I do want them to have fun, but is that it's like even though I'm doing a lot of work, it doesn't have to always be like wait, what the heck? Okay, ignore it. For some reason, I typed in one in the chat, but whatever.
One.
I would say to that it doesn't have to all be like work. It's like all work and no fun. Like I act out in my streams, but I'm always trying to have like a good time with all people in my chat. So just don't be afraid to like have fun and have a good time. Just vibe well. Like if you have like interested that you think are cringe, I don't think they're cringe at all. Like you tell me about like the stuff you're into, and I'll tell you about the stuff I'm into. Mm-hmm. In fact, when you're in my streams, I force you to listen to the stuff I'm into. I will do a 2-hour lecture about the philosophies of Senran Kagura, and you will sit there and enjoy it. And you can tell me about like stuff you're into as well. Mm-hmm. Like you don't have to be ashamed about your hobby or what you do. It's like if it's something you like, then don't be ashamed of it.
Mm-hmm. It's very real. It definitely reminds me a lot of the. I was reading something. I found it kind of like a silly TikTok the other day, but it's actually to connect to this. There's a girl being in a convention, like in the U.S., and people were like, no, there was like very little cosplayers. Everyone's kind of like sitting on their own, and she was like just filming around. It was like, what the hell do you do now on conventions? What happened? And apparently, there's kind of like this concept of fear of being cringe. People are kind of like shutting themselves up, and they're no longer having, the unhinged fun that we used to be, going to conventions back then and having a little bit of, as you were saying, spreading about your favorite things to others and meeting new people and, going around with a yaoi paddle.
Yeah, man. The Yowie paddles, like I remember. God, I remember that when that was a thing.
Yeah, same. So apparently, people no longer do any of the things. So it's kind of like conventions are a little bit less fun now because people, are afraid of being filmed or are afraid of being cringe or they don't want to be kind of like too open about what they want to talk about, which is kind of sad because if you think about it, most of the social networks and most of the social places, like they all come from forums that used to be kind of like people just chatting about their favorite things in countless and countless threads of forums of posts of people going like, "Oh, I like this thing. Mewtwo is the best," or stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah. I really think it's kind of like a combination of both, like just like fear of being judged, but then also like a lot of people. I'll have to say that a lot of tourists coming into the hobby and just being like they not there just out of genuine is like as a genuine fan, they're just kind of like it's like, oh hey, my stuff is like, why you're watching it's like this cringe stuff. You should watch real anime like Dragon Ball or Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Basically, all the entry level stuff, and that's the only thing that's allowed to exist. And it just like an uptick in trying to shame people into it because like. Yeah, let's just say you have someone that's into the Monogatari series. They will shame you just for liking the Monogatari series. And
I mean,
I don't give a fuck what people think about it. That series is peak fiction. It rewards you. The thing I really like about the Monogatari series is that it rewards people for sticking around because like it filters people out through like Bake Monogatari and Nisei Monogatari. Nisei Monogatari especially, it filters the fuck out of people. But onwards, like with Neko Monogatari Black, and then second season, though everyone that's stuck in, they're just in for the best. Some of the best character writing and storytelling for the series, and it just rewards you for sticking around, and you're like, damn, god damn, that was really good.
Fair.
But yeah, people that like the only entry level stuff would never reach that point.
Yeah, fair. I mean, to be fair, if you think about it back then, the concept was kind of like a little bit of a gamification of being a nerd. The concept is like you start with things that are simpler and closer to what you normally would like as I would say average person, if you pass me the term. And the closer you got to understanding, I will say narrative, culture, and all the because if you think about it, anime is all very closely knit to how stories are told in Japan, right? How everything comes, from theater as well, and how everything is kind of like structured differently, and
yeah.
You have to have certain notions. Like I remember being like jokes about you have to be this Japanese to understand Yoshiraku, and that's true though.
Oh yeah, I was just thinking that too. I was like, yeah, I'll admit, like I didn't even watch Yoshiraku. I was like, yeah, my level of Japanese knowledge is very low, and I know this just because I saw Sayonara Zetsubou Sensei.
Oh yeah,
but the same writer as that series. So I'm like, yeah, I need to brush up on my Japanese before I try this show.
Fair. So that's kind of like the concept, right? I think what happens is while we have a much more accessible area to anime, it's more easy for people to watch like legally, or even though Crunchyroll used to be a pirate site and I hate them, it's easier for people to watch anime. I hate them because I used to be like I used to sell like silly T-shirts on Redbubble. And they took down one of my Spiper family T-shirts because yeah,
man, that's bullshit.
And it was drawn by me. Like it's not like a screen from the anime or stuff like that. It was like literally an anime drawn by me, like in a very chibi way, and we just got like a seal of approval saying like the world is impaired. I don't remember anymore. so it was pretty pissed about it. Because it was selling.
Yeah, I'd be pissed too, especially after hearing like some of the shit they've been pulling recently.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's like I'm like, yeah, that sounds like something they do.
Yeah, We hate Crunchyroll here. So anyway,
Oh, yeah.
coming back in track, I think the more availability of people to just watch whatever they seem to have, like a cool title or a cool, like a poster, and probably just kind of like creates the effect of going to a level 3 game what you haven't really been in the level 1, so you're not prepared for something that you may not understand clearly. And I'm not saying this just because, like, the Monogatari series, or, I don't want people to be like, oh, yeah, Chubra is a masterpiece, and of course. So it's just kind of like there's differences to things, and sometimes you need to have a little bit of a luggage so you can understand certain things. And as you were saying, there's a lot of people who are just kind of like getting into anime right now, or getting into anime in the last years, and they only care for the main, as you were saying, main series and stuff like that. And I think that's okay. I mean, if you want that, that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
The beef starts when you start going to tell other people how to enjoy their things, and that's when it actually gets,
Yeah.
troublesome.
That's just been like the biggest point of contention. It's just like
Yeah.
it's like which makes it even dumber when you consider the fact that there's so many anime out there that covers a wide range of different different genres, different age groups, different genders, different. It's like there's so many out there, but they want to hyper fixate on like something that has something they don't like on it just because it's popular, and then they said like, no, this should not be in anime. I'm like, why? Why does that not need to be in anime? It has been in anime for a long ass time before your ass has been here.
Yeah.
If you don't want it, watch another anime. There is nothing that tells you have to watch it. Like, just because people are talking about it doesn't mean like, oh, I have to watch it, but I don't want to watch it. I'm like, don't watch it. Go watch something else. There's other things you can watch. Like, because like everyone was going super crazy over K-On!, and I just think K-On! Is really boring. But I'm not gonna be like, well, okay. Well, technically, when I was in high school, I was a little bit like that, but I have grown up. I have matured. Where if there's something I don't that I wouldn't be into, I'll be like, yeah, that's not for me. If there's something I'm into, I'll be like, okay, let me see if I'll try this anime. If it's good, then I'll be like, all right, that was really good. But if it's really bad, then I'll be like, man, I fucking wasted my time with this shit.
Yeah, of course.
It's kind of funny that one anime that took me by surprise was one that was called "A Little Sister Is All You Need." And
which one was that?
Okay, so this is
Japanese title.
The
do you
one
remember?
where I remember it. Okay, so it's called "A Little Sister Is All You Need," and it has the most notorious first episode that filters people in the first like 2 to 3 minutes.
Oh, is that one? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was just like, I only watched it for fun just because I needed a bit of a palate cleanser from my stream of doing Doki Doki Literature Club that night.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and I was just like, all right, let me see what this anime is all about. And it's like, so the first 2 to 3 minutes was just pure degenerate, like, it's the most degenerate incest stuff you can possibly think of. Like, brother getting woken up by his little sister's is like morning kiss. He's dipping his face into his sister's bathtub water. It's just like anything you can think of that would make someone leave, like not even try that anime, is in those first 2 to 3 minutes.
Damn.
And I was already fully prepared for that. But
Fair.
Then afterwards, I was like, okay, I'm a little bit interested in these characters. And then the more I watched, I was like, this is actually, I actually really like this series. This is actually pretty good. Because one of my other favorite anime series is Shirobako, and that's because I studied animation in school, and it was an anime about creating anime. So a lot of that stuff really resonated with me, especially when they didn't pull their punches with some of the stuff. Because man, creating anime can get pretty brutal, and just like seeing how absolutely tired one of the characters were in their face was just, this anime is getting pretty real. Like it could get pretty brutal, and it was it and that and the other series, A Little Sister All You Need. It did that from the perspective of someone being a light novel author.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was just like so I also you get to see the perspective of someone whose series has been a big hit. It's been adapted into a manga, is being adapted into an anime, and oh my god, that episode was so heartbreaking. Like just like what it's one of those things where you just see like what happens when a series someone creates that's beloved gets a bad adaptation. It was just soul crushing. Just man. But yeah, it was just like the writing was really good in that series, and it's just like I'm kind of sad that people didn't experience it because they got filtered by the first 2 minutes, but I'm kind of glad they did because I feel like they wouldn't appreciate the
yeah, it will have been
appreciate as much and it's like appreciated like other people would.
Fair. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It's kind of like a lot of things that, as we were saying earlier, things get to that point where if they're not exactly, how do you say it? If they're not exactly in tune with what they want or what they can understand, it's just gonna be kind of like pearls to the pigs, really.
Yeah, I mean, like they got like their target audiences with some of these series, and they do like even though I said it has it in there, it does cater to those target audiences, but it's also got like a lot of heart behind its writing, which I really respect from that series. In fact, I probably there's like a lot of anime I want to rewatch. That being one of them, just because. It's like it was really a nice surprise. I'm just sad like it's not going to get like a season 2, but it is what it is.
Classic, yeah. I mean, one thing that I will also kind of like want to add to the fact that you were saying, like, if there's a lot of things getting made, that is actually kind of like also the thing. Back then, we used to have like what maximum of 12 to 20 something season. Series per season. Right now, we're getting more than 30. Like, I just check on what is going to come out, like, in the next season. I'm like, oh, man, there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of things to choose.
Yeah, there's a lot. Hell, I just remembered that Fire Force Season 3 is next season. I'm like, oh, shoot, I want to watch that. And then there's another series by the guy who created Symphogear that's coming out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It was I forgot what that series was called. Oh yeah, it's called Princession Orchestra.
Ooh.
And it got like an art style that's similar to what was it? Precure, and I was looking at the staff, I was like, oh, it is actually by the guy who did Symphogear. So yeah, that one might be fun.
Yeah, that might be great. Yeah, Symphogear after all is kind of like one of those things that just kept itself by the sheer power of what is it called again? Hype. Hello, Thomas.
Yeah.
What's going on? Don't throw guns at me. Oh. Also, we're about to go into the other stage of what is it called again? Don't throw guns at me. Of course, you mean
it's like he loves casting spells.
We do love casting spells in here, Desua. But yeah, we're gonna go into an ad break again. We're at the 5-minute break for around 20 seconds from now. You miss again. You should save your points. You know, gambling is bad for you. Back.
I was really looking to see like, okay, where is this going? I was like, oh, damn, that's way off.
Yeah. Oh, another one. That's a 50% chance that you miss 4 times. That's crazy. Missing 4 times of 50-50? Sorry?
It's like it's gotta hit one time. It's that one meme where like it's like miners stop before they hit it. Yeah. It's like they stop before they hit it.
Wow. Didn't even show in the screen. I'm sorry. That's 5 times in a row. We're going to take a break now. I'm going to take a 5-minute break and we'll be back. BRB. BRB. Ah! My brain.
Yeah,
Okay.
there it is.
There it is. Okay, we're gonna go into the outbreak screen now. Oh, my head. We are about to come back, Chad. We're about to come back in a couple seconds. Waiting for the water fill. But in the meantime, let me entertain you with a little song. Chi 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 opai, boing 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 boing. Chi 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 opai, boing 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 boing. Moge 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 chichiwa moge. It's a classic Italian folklore song from back in the day. I think Garibaldi used to sing this. But I hope you're having a fun time. Thank you for those of you who are sticking by. We're almost done. We got around 7 questions, and then I shall set you free. But yeah, thank you for those of you who started being here. It was amazing. Thank you for those of you who could remain. We're almost done. Thank you for sticking by. And yeah, let me send you a chef kiss. Mwah. Mwah. But yeah, our guest of honor is back, so we're gonna go back from we're gonna come back from the ads in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to the Magister Archive, and here we are. Once again, as I was saying, I'm gonna sing you a little piece of a song from my culture. Right, this song was sung by Garibaldi back when he was unifying Italy, and it goes like. Chi 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 oh pai boing boing. Chi, chi, oh
Man,
pai.
that's a pretty based Italian anthem there.
Yeah, they were singing that as they were liberating Italy.
Yeah, man, I know that fired up all the soldiers on the battlefield.
If I were to translate that in Italian, though, that would be like. Te, 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 te. Boing, boing.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Seno, 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 seno. Seno moge is group, but I wouldn't translate it as group. I would probably translate it as tocar el seno. Okay, so back to the questions at hand. Here we're being very unsafe. It's because it's 3 a.m. and my brain is
I
no
just said I was
longer
about to
working.
bring up Mogeko Castle, and I was like, okay, now that name makes even more sense now.
Yeah, it was a good song. I'm sorry it got butchered by the localization. So, let's see. How do you feel about the connections that you have made with the people on chat along the road?
Yeah, I've made very, very interesting connections. I was about to say corrections.
Yeah, bye.
It's like, yeah, correct. Yes, I made a lot of correction.
No corrections in the Bratio
connection.
G's in the Bratio G's.
Yeah, I've made a lot of interesting connections, like just from a lot of people that I have met. It's like I've already told you about one girl I aspire to like continue drawing, and then there's just like another chatter who really is like they are pure definition of angst, but being able to it's like being able to leave at least a good or at least be like a good role model, like as good as I could be, just so that they make right decisions in their life, or at least I could say, like they basically make the right decision in life that really helps. And then there's someone very special that came into my stream and called me a microwave. It's a very long story, but she definitely left her mark on my channel. Still probably continues to do so, but it's like in a good way, mind you, not like in a way that Yeah, so don't worry. It's a very positive interaction.
You call me a microwave band.
I was just like, what? I was just like, what? But yeah, I've had a lot of people like come and go. A lot of people that's like asked me for advice on some things, and I'm not always the smartest. It's like not always the sharpest spoon in the knife drawer, but I try to at least give some knowledge on some things, at least my perspective.
Mm-hmm.
If it's something that's helpful to them, then that's always like a good thing for me to hear. So it's like I said, it's a lot of people coming and going, but I always try to be nice for anyone that comes by, even if they're being incredibly rude. Because I've had a couple people being rude in chat.
Oh man, yeah.
But I handle it in a calm way. Even if sometimes it will put me in a bad mood for the entire stream, I still power through it. So I run into many different people, but the ones I remember for a reason, and they've left some kind of impression on me. Most of them have been positive.
Mm-hmm. That's great. That's great to hear.
Mm-hmm.
And going towards the ladder of even more difficult questions, how would you like to see your chat grow, and what are your goals for your community?
So one thing I would like to do is just like I would like to continue like growing my channel, at least like, but also try to build it around like things that I'm also working on. So I'm starting one project and hoping that it, well, not exactly bear fruit, but it's more like just want to finish it so that it's like I can start like the big event stream ideas that I've had cooking up, leading into my Live 2D. Though when it comes to my Live 2D, I also really want to like do like my artist mama proud, as least as proud as I can be. I just want to, well, hopefully like grow things out to where I can make well, one thing is just like wanting to make a video game, and that's been kind of like sitting on the back burner for a while. How to incorporate it into like my streams is another story, but I'm trying to find ways to bring more creativity onto my streams and grow from there. The hardest part is just trying to find that specific direction, since a lot of it's like, even though a lot of things are coming up, a lot of big changes are also coming in the forefront too, and probably not everyone's going to be sticking around for it, but the ones that do, I hope to continue entertaining them as much as possible.
Yeah, fair. That's great. I mean, change it can be scary, but remember, chat, if you stick by, you're gonna have a fun time nonetheless.
Yeah, and there's one thing I even posted on my Twitter, but even when all the changes started happening, I just keep reminding everyone, including myself, that I don't know if have you already played Undertale?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you know about the mirror that you look into, where it just says, despite everything, it's still you.
That's also true.
Yeah, and that's one thing I also want to just like do, is to also try to stay true to myself. No people trying to like bully me into, or my chat into certain interests they're not interested in. It's like I want a strong, healthy community of people that can relax, talk about other interests, and just have a good old time. I feel like that's kind of like the big thing I would like.
Fair. That is a very nice answer. Very lovely. So, what else do we have here in store? These are a little bit more on the future sphere, kind of like a projection. What is a goal that you want to reach in the nearby future? Something small, but that you will feel empowering.
Hmm. Something small but feel empowering. Um, it's like I feel like I would like to say like make my own official 3D model, but I feel like that's probably a lot bigger than
if
something
you
small.
if you
I
want
would
the
probably
next, oh sorry, go on.
I would probably say so in terms of something small. Uh, oh, okay. Small wise, and this is definitely small for me. Actually, revamp my channel to have actual assets and an ounce of professionalism on it. Because if you go to my channel, I don't have any panels. My stream layout is basically background with chat slapped on it. And sometimes I'm just streaming with like the game in full screen or just minimize screen just for aesthetic purposes. I don't want to. It's like I want to make things look a lot nicer. You know, have like
Mhm.
the chat, have little chat panels, like have like the little scrolling text on screen, a nice little overlay. Yeah, because I've been streaming for about over a decade.
Mhm.
Two of those years being VTubing, and I still am operating on a minimalist setup.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that as well. Depends really on.
Oh, oh yeah, but I'm like, yeah, it's like I've been doing this for a while. It's like I can like I can spruce things up a bit.
Mm. Fair, yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with wanting something new either. Both things are
Yeah.
correct. Fair. I mean, I'm still kind of like chat slapped in there with a with a game in the background. But I just
Yeah,
don't
but
like what is it called again? The overlays that actually reduce the screen because I don't know what to put in the other
uh,
areas. It's so empty.
oh yeah, that is always like a trick. Though,
Mm.
like at least like if your loading screen is still like personalized to your channel. Actually not your loading screen, but your be right back screen. My be right back screen is just a holdover from my previous channel that I never bothered to change out.
Well, to be fair, mine is just like a 3 minute Canva edit, so there's that as well.
I mean, that's still more than I can say about mine. It's still, like I said, it's just a holdover from my Super Crunch channel.
Fair. But yeah, that's through simplicity, enjoyment. But yeah, it's cool. Can't wait to see the new stuff. Absolutely.
Yeah, still a lot of stuff to do, but one thing I am excited for is firing up Blender for one type of asset creation that well, actually, shoot, I'm probably going to start doing more 3D stuff since I've realized like I cannot draw backgrounds to save my life. So I'm like, you know what? Why don't I model the environment and then take a picture of it? And
Mm,
then if I want to do it from another side, I can actually do it. Just take the Scott Cawthon approach to things,
true.
where he actually just modeled everything. Just everything's just a sequence of PNGs.
Fair. Makes sense. Actually, that made me think about a thing. I was thinking about something similar, but different in the same way. I was wondering, what if the background is like 3D, but it's tied to what is it called again? Kind of like internet connection multiplayer game. That's the word I'm looking for. So kind of like people just boot up the executable and they can join with a little avatar, kind of like a little scrunko, and they can just haggle around in the background. Like they can move and interact with things.
Oh, yeah, I feel like that might be possible, but yeah, that'll take like a lot of
Mm.
programming that I would not be
I
familiar
mean,
with.
would it really? I think you can just slap in the code for like a what is it called again? Slop game of the month, kind of like a shooting game tutorial with multiplayer. They made like a lot of those for Unity. I will check into that.
Yeah, that actually
Yeah, you
could
just
work.
give the movement of the code, net code, and it works.
Yeah, I'm not. It's like I'm a complete noob when it comes to programming, so I'm. It's like I would be the best person to ask, but yeah,
Hmm.
heck, if it's that easy, then fucking go for it.
Fair. I mean, I used to study. Words. I am a computer scientist. I just don't do it because I don't like it. So I haven't programmed in like 10 years. but I think it could be done.
Well, that could be a fun project to do.
Maybe, but I'm lazy, so I'm never gonna do that.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Let's be honest here. Chat, you know it damn
Yeah.
well.
And like people think like brainworms is the one cause of artists burning out. No, it's laziness.
Absolutely. For me, 100% laziness. My brainworms are dead because I forget to feed them, though, how lazy I am.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just terrible. But I think being lazy is okay. Lazy is fine.
Sometimes it's nice to relax and be lazy. Heck, that's even one of the ideas for a it's like a live 2D outfit. It's just like being lazy. Just like just have like my avatar. He just has a really big shirt on, and that's it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. Like it is late where you are.
It is 3 a.m. True. I think I woke
Oh
up
my
today
God.
at 7, so we're almost
Oh, man.
4 hours close to the 24 hours awake.
Oh God.
Ah, but it's fine. It's fine. So, as I was gonna say earlier, because you were having a little bit of an issue with the small achievement, now you get to be happy because the next question is, what is a goal that you want to reach in the near wait, no, that's the same one. Where is the one that I wrote? What is a goal that you want to achieve later on that requires hard work, but you know it's there?
Yeah, there we go. So so not only being able to like make my my own 3D model, but also do animations. It's like do like small animations with them. Like I don't know what kind of animations I would make, but just being able to model like my own stuff would already be like a big undertaking in itself, and something that I would be proud of being able to, if I were to pull it off right, because it's going to take me a while to get done, or at least get right, because I still have yet to figure out how to model a human face right, and I have to figure out how to model the hands and feet, which, shoot, if you think drawing hands were hard before, try modeling them.
No, thank you. Nah. Not gonna try. Fucking hate hands. These? Hate them. Ow. I gotta chomp them.
Oh,
Ouch. Yeah, it makes
but
sense.
I would like to learn like so do you know how like gotcha games like Zenless Zone Zero have been putting out those 3D animations, and they look really like I don't know, they look different from your typical 3D animations.
They're using a lot of shatters, apparently. It's very interesting what they have done.
Yeah, I want to figure out like how they do it like that, because it's like because basically every time they put out one of those, it feels like they're just kind of like flexing on everyone, just seeing how like how lively all those characters are. I've just been seeing a lot of other gotcha games like take that same approach, especially with that upcoming game Ananta, which uses that same type of animation style. I really wonder is there like an official name for it or not.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I usually end up in the slippery slope of spending money on them, so I have banned myself from gacha games.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I am weak. The
Yeah,
spirit. Sorry?
I've always spent money. Well, I spent money a couple of times on Nikkei, only just for the outfits. Yeah, that's for outfits for characters I actually use regularly.
Fair. No, I tend to be kind of like easily. I'm pretty gullible when it comes to gacha games.
It's like I didn't pull it. It's like my wallet is right there.
It's only €5, and then you're like, but then also it's only €10, and you get the bonus, and then you're like, oh, then I didn't get it. Well, it's only €15, and there's a lot of bonus, and there's slowly and slowly until you get all the bonuses up to the 100. You're like, oh man, oh jeez.
Yeah, the slippery slope becomes real.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think last time I played a gacha game, not counting the Pokemon trading card game because it gives me 2 packs per day, so I can just open them. And I also have already my Mewtwo deck, so I'm happy with that. There's the what is it called? Genshin Impact. I was playing Genshin Impact, and Navia just came out. So Taylor Swift came out, and I just went like, you know what? I'm gonna spend $100 and I'm gonna get Taylor Swift. And that was the dumbest thing I have ever done. That's what I said. What? I haven't even played the game for months. Why am I doing this? But I already kind of like love her, so it didn't matter anyway. It was too late.
I feel like I got a bit of that gambling kick out of me when I was in Japan, where I spent the equivalent of $60 for a prize machine figure of Nozomi from Love Live.
Oh damn!
And I was just wanting to win it. Just like it was more about me winning the machine than it was to get the Nozomi figure. But yeah, I could have just went to a secondhand shop and gotten her for like a fraction of the price.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like $25 usually.
Yeah, and like I said, it was a prize machine figure, so they're like a lower quality than the more premium stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just like that game though, just like trying to drop her down in there. I was like, you get close, but then it doesn't drop. You're like, oh.
Yeah, I understand that. So that's why I'm not allowed near gacha games anymore. I do like them, but
that makes sense.
rather avoid. If I can spend some money, it can be in VTubing. That's fine. It's another kind of gacha.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It is true.
At least you know which character you're getting, and you could go free to play as well.
Exactly. You can go free to play. You can get some random art. You can get different costumes. And maybe if you manage to get lucky, you can hit big numbers and become like super ultra mega cool for 2 days.
Yeah, that's true. But I do wonder, I wonder if Skeb is kind of like a bit of an art gotcha in a way, where it's just like you give them the money, the references, and then you cross your fingers and hope you get something good.
To be fair, it actually feels a little bit like that, because especially when there's like scabs without any kind of social media or no pictures and nothing, you're like kind of like gambling in there. But even when you get like scabs from people who have like at least 10 or so different scabs that they have already been in display, you never know what you're gonna get, if there's like their good day, their bad day. Like, for example, one of my favorite Megino pieces I got from a scab artist called Sar of Sar. And they do completely different things. And that Megino piece is like 100% a total opposite of every single other piece. And it looks fantastic. It's crazy good. And I love it. And I'm like, what? I got this paying the same amount other people did? And I'm like, what?
Yeah, it's a nice surprise when that happens. Yeah, that's why I like the picture I'm using for my Twitch channel and my Twitter profile picture. I was not expecting it to come out as hard as it did, but I was like, damn, he made me look so strong, just like with the Giga Chad like face.
Crazy.
It's like normally I don't think anyone would want to take on my the design of myself. I've only lucked out on really one artist that. Yeah, it's like I want that artist to get more work, but shoot, when it comes to scab, it can be pretty tough. But wait, what was I talking about before?
The Giga Chad face artist.
Yeah, I was oh right, how like scabs can be like a bit of art gotcha in a way, but yeah, but when you get something nice, it comes out. It comes out really good.
So yeah, there's that. Probably makes sense in D&D. What? But yeah, I think there's also kind of like a lot of things going on with the scabs. Vision, Vision. I have been using a little bit of Vision. I have set up my own Vision with a Fumo doll kind of like package. But I think it's probably because is more kind of like a Western price. Vision, I feel, costs way too much for what people offer sometimes. Like,
Yeah, and one thing that's annoying is when like you see like the amount that they charge for it, and then you go to the details, it's like way more than that.
yeah, exactly. Oh, transform me to a Fumo! I am old and sleepy.
Oh no.
Why are you doing this to me? Crazy.
Okay, don't worry, you won't be alone. Oh wait, your Fubo can frown.
Yeah, actually, I have
I have never seen your Fubo frown.
Because it's more imposed on the happy face, but I can frown too. It has 4 mouths and they cycle, and also the blush is automatic. Everything is automatic, because basically Rigger's Sama was so based, and she was like, you know what, I can do kind of like transformation. I think she called them expression mask, something like, I don't remember anymore. Whatever, but basically, by having kind of like certain positioning of your eyes, your frown, and your mouth, you can switch from to another kind of like a layer that is hidden, and that is basically what's going on with the Fumo mouth. Is if I'm just normally opening the mouth, it's gonna go to that default mouth. But if I'm actually, for example, frowning and moving my mouth towards like mouth sad, it frowns. And if I do tunnel mouth, it goes like that. Oh.
Ah, that's actually pretty cool.
And if I smile a lot, like with a super wide smile, I get a blush.
Yeah, Rico sounds like they did a lot of good work on that.
Yeah. Especially because I was like, oh yeah, just do whatever you want. I don't know what to do. Like, yeah, you have like 16 different mouths, very silly. I should have like Ctrl Shift K, I think. No, that's not the one. I have like a little bit of a sweat drop thing too. Let me just check that real quickly because I'm curious. That is supposed to be toggable too. Where is it? Not here. Scenes. There you go. Meme. I got meme mouth as well. How do you use it again? Wait. I don't remember how to use this. Expression left control number 2. Control 2? Control 2? Oh yeah, it works.
It's like, yeah, Magino's has been it's like Magino, more like mute. It's like Mugino.
Exactly. How do you turn it off? Oh, there it is. Okay. And then, there's also the sweater, but I don't know where it is. So back to the cool things, because I keep forgetting we have cool things to discuss. I never do that because I just don't want to. We're almost close to the last 4 questions, right? And I was just gonna say, there's a secret question. There's 2 secret questions. One is not really a question. The first one is, if you want, you can pick up a raid target, because the guest always picks up a raid target. And the other secret question is, so you can start checking out someone you want to raid. And the other secret question is, did you have fun?
Yeah. No, I had a terrible no, I'm kidding. I had a great time, like great time talking with you. Like, I was actually afraid that I probably would this would probably be like 2 hours and I wouldn't know what to even talk about. But shoot, we've been going at this for about 5 hours. So yeah, I had a great time, especially since I'm digging into like a lot of deep, it's like not exactly deep cut, but like old, it's like really just anime that I've forgotten about that. Yeah, it was just really nice to like remember, or like yeah, just being able to like show how much of an absolute weeb I am, even though like I have like the biggest edgelord persona.
But that's what actually makes it worth it and very cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's true. It's nice to chit chat about all stuff, and like, things that are kind of like on the higher power level.
Mhm.
What do you mean keep? Oh, Ojo-sama speak? I'm not gonna do Ojo-sama speak at this hour of the day. Oh, uh,
It's like, Megino-sama desu wa?
俺様はメギの様ですわ。Oh, 当然だろ。So, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna have to be a little bit softer spoken. Well, if you don't have anyone, I have a vampire on him. You have to ask the guest, Dad, not me. In the meantime, the other questions that I have is, what is something that you hope to inspire in others? Desu
So,
kashira. Mm-hmm.
so what I would like to inspire in others is just like, don't if you want to like create stuff or like if you have like a something you're passionate about, embrace the cringe. Just like embrace it and go nuts with it. Because if you try to hold yourself back just from how others will judge you on what you like about your stuff, then you're gonna hold yourself back. That said, I'm like when I say to go all out and don't hold yourself back, I mean that in a way that you know doesn't get you in trouble or in jail. So
Exactly.
let's let me clarify that now. So when it comes to me, I went like full it's like full Chunibyo style, like Demon Hunter, complete with complete no, not Sephiroth hair, but Xehanort hair with Squall jacket on there. I let my interest drive my creation, even though it was still a bit fueled by spite. My interest still drove my first creation, and it's gonna be driving my next live 2D. Hell, it's something I'm doing for a bit for fun, a bit for rebranding purposes, but it's something. It's definitely something that is out of my is out well, a little bit out of shell for me, but I really is something that I might have a lot of fun with. So I'm looking forward to it, and you guys will see what I'm talking about when that gets more revealed. Because first, there's got to be having something leading up to it, which I'm really hoping that I can get my shit together and get that thing finished. But there's like a lot of components for it.
Fair
Or
enough.
overall, just like it's like let your creativity like drive your passion.
Hmm. Understandable. Understandable. That's true. I agree 1000%. And do it, chat. Let your creativity take your inner cringe and make it be free.
Yeah, don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it.
Pachi pachi
Yeah, that's
pachi,
really
very
one
real.
of those.
It's very all good already. Uh, okay, the other question is, what is an image you aspire to be?
Hmm. I want to let's see. It's kind of interesting because some of is like two characters I like to play as are kind of bit images of me. My main
Mm-hmm.
avatar being like someone who represents who I both aspire to be and what I feel like on the outside, while my new avatar feels closer to what I am on the inside. Not 100%, by the way, because this is more along the lines of theming to
Mm-hmm.
be exact. But what I want to be is someone that's just like someone that's just creative and not afraid is not afraid to delve into his interests and just is true to himself. You can even see this on my Twitter page. Like my anything I like and anything I retweet, I won't explain it, but I will bless your timeline with those retweets.
Fair, fair, fair.
And if
As,
anyone asks, yeah. It's like, yes. it's like that's really it. Just yes.
Miracles don't require explanations.
Yeah, exactly. Just like what was it? What was that saying? Nah, I was gonna say mistakes into miracles. But
Oh no, I can feel I am impreg already.
Oh, no. Oh god, man! I was actually gonna make one of those four coma comics where, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you've seen a
Oh
derivative.
yeah,
I
like,
mean,
get
seen the
pregnant, get
version of
pregnant,
it
get
where
pregnant.
she's like, get pregnant, get pregnant,
Yeah,
get
yeah.
pregnant, and then it's like you're pregnant. And
Yeah.
she delivers, and then she just cut years later, and then the person at the bar is like, and that's how I was born.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen them. They're very silly.
Yeah.
Crazy. And the last question of the Magister Archive is: what is a future project or stream you're excited about that you can't wait to share with your viewers? I mean, you have already been a little bit through that, but you can answer again if you want.
I can answer it again, but yeah, the thing I am prepping is that it's like it's not even going to be one stream. It's going to be a series. It's going to be a bit of a series of streams. This is gonna be a bit of a event utilizing It's like utilizing about 4 different games. One of which is kind of funny because that game was originally going to be the game that I started VTubing with my new model, and is now going to end up being the last game I use for that model.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot of once I finish the first thing I'm working on, well, technically 2 things, then I'm going to be really excited to get into the next thing, which, oh man, this one is going to be the biggest undertaking of all of them.
Crazy. It's going to be so big. Yippee!
Yeah, actually, it's like some people people say you should always kind of work small, but when it comes to my imagination, I kind of even though it will burn me out, I like to go big.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, it's the only way to have the biggest fun.
Exactly.
Oh, Jibus. Oh, my back. But yes, that said, I hope you had a fantastic time. Do you have? Oh, right. Do you have someone you want to raid?
Yes. So there is it's like I'm pretty sure this is someone that you got. I don't know if you guys have visited his channel, but I rated his channel before, and yeah, he's a really fun VTuber. Like, do you want me to type it in chat or
in chat is fine.
Okay. Yeah. So it's this guy named Benji Boy VT. Yeah, it's like pretty fun. It's a pretty fun VTuber right there. But does a lot of horror streams, but right now it's playing Elder Scrolls 4.
Ooh. Elder Scrolls 4, it is then. But yeah, once again, thank you for being here at the Magister Archive. I hope you had fun, Ryuta-sama, and I hope you had a chance to yap about this silly without being restrained by the norms of society.
Absolutely. It's like the next time I get on here, I'll be preparing my 6-hour lecture on the Senran Kagura series and anime fan service. So be ready.
Yeah, probablemente it's Italian. Wait, probably. My brain is already short-circuiting. Probably after the hiatus for the Magi Archive, I'm gonna take probably 1 or 2 months. But then maybe I was thinking something a little bit more kind of like bringing something to talk to, kind of like more podcasty mayhaps. So that would be a very fun idea. To kind of like you can bring the whole
it won't be 6 hours. It won't be 6 hours. I was just like memeing, but yeah, I would love to. It's like if you ever want to invite me back, just chat, talk about stuff. I'm always welcome.
Absolutely. So yeah, once again, thank you everyone for being here. For those of you who made it to the end, and for those of you who are watching the VOD, absolutely appreciate it. Oh, just so you know, by the way, I'm gonna send you the VOD tomorrow because I gotta go to eat. But I will send it to you, so you can do whatever you want. You can do clips, you can do whatever, re-upload it. I do have to eventually start re-uploading them on YouTube. they're there, but they're private. we stop at the
Yeah.
at the
Chill.
9th one.
I'm kind of the same right now, where a lot of my VODs are still in private, but I just, like said, I've been slowly uploading all the MMDs I've been creating, and this also been doing well. I was like, okay, I can probably hold off on uploading my VODs. One of them's like, one of my Catherine VODs has like a crazy amount of copyright things. So I'm like, shit. I don't even know that I even need to upload that one.
Wow. I think, you know what? If you want to upload something that it has a lot like copyright issues on YouTube, you can probably break it down into shorter versions and just upload it on TikTok. They do numbers over there sometimes.
Yeah, maybe. It's like I just need to stop being lazy, but yeah, I'll figure that out once I finish this this current big thing I'm doing.
Absolutely, Bosch. So once again, I'll say awake all the Lurkinos, if they are still alive, feel free to join us as we're going to raid soon. And I thank you all again for joining the Magister Archive. It is a little bit of the EP time, so that's fine. If you have to go to EP, that is great. But if you want to raid with us, feel free to do so. Start a raid right now.
And thanks once again for hosting this. I had a great time.
No problemo. And I think I will pretty much crash. So once we're ready to raid, I just gonna raid and go. Raid message. There's no raid message, but we could use shout out Berial instead of me. I am too tired to type out the message.
Oh no! Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Not even the tea worked, and I drank a liter of tea.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Toma.
That's not what I meant, Toma. You horrible person. I mean, yeah, sure, we forgot to do that actually, but it's not the point. But yeah. What I was going to say is let's get going. We have 30 seconds, but we're going to go right now. Thank you once again, everyone, for being here. And see you tomorrow? Oh, man. See you tomorrow. We still have to draw a lot of things, so we're going to be there. Bye. No, that's not what I meant either. Don't worry. Don't worry. Thank you for your hard work, Toma. I don't know. No, I said the right message is gonna be shared out, but I shared out Ryuta, not me, for Benji. But that's fine.
Here we go.
We're ready.